Now I'm back. We're going to look at a very interesting perspective, right? When it comes to men. Because when men have to take on certain tasks, what help do we get? What help do we get? If a woman dressed provocatively and or talk to a man who has money, even though she might not find him physically appealing or attractive, 9 times out of 10, she could get that dude to take care of her. Tell me where the same shit applies to men. Tell me. The world does not like you. I don't get why so many Negroes want to save this piss poor fucking community that hates your guts, okay? I don't get it. You are adverse to the system. You're looked down as lesser than. No one truly likes you, okay? There's almost a regurgitation when it comes to men speaking about their problems towards everybody else in them, especially when that man happens to be black. If you want to see a fucked up kid, show me their mother in the black community. You thinking, well, the women just didn't. No, 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 fucking no. Stop making excuses for bad behavior. That's all the fuck we get. Excuse after excuse after excuse. But yet you wonder why we can't build. You can't even overcome your own goddamn women. You shush around when the women get upset. Fuck all that. Fuck your businesses. Fuck how you feel. Fuck your headaches. Fuck you. Men, you owe women shit. And let's keep it a responsibility. You owe women shit. And I will say, women owe us shit. But if you ask a man to do something, best believe you pay the piper. Your vagina ain't worth it to me. Sorry. The majority of you, what are you about? Are you men? Are you cowards? What is it? Well, they worried about the women. Why not? The women usually fuck us over. I think you should separate from those. In reality. In reality, I think you should separate from most women. I think that a lot of brothers out there really need to get their shit together and stop crying and relying and thinking the women. No, there's nothing to save. What the fuck? You're never going to convince these broads to be anything else. They don't want to be. They can't be. They're functionally inert when it comes to being a good person. They just can't do it. It's almost impossible for them to do it. They know absolutely any other way. They don't know any other way. I want you to think about this. You got brothers who called me a coward, going on other shows, but won't talk about the women. The same women you had to fight for your custody for your child. Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit me. There are fundamental flaws right now going on. Fundamental flaws. But Negroes don't want to wake the fuck up. Negroes don't want to wake the fuck up. They're not your friends. They are not your friends. If you choose to be in a relationship or not, that's on you. But the world doesn't like you, my dude. Get over it. Going outside your race, going outside your culture, being a passport, bro, doesn't mean shit if you're going to be doing the same simpy fucking time as you were in the States. Stop trying to live a better life to impress a bitch. You look at all the stuff women say they want from a man. Don't you want the same shit? Instead of getting that mini mansion or that big house for the woman, why don't you get it for your damn self? But you're too afraid to admit that there's things that you need, want, and desire. There are things that you omit from your desires. But yet, you become too cowardly to say, I deserve. You become too cowardly to admit that you deserve anything. That's a true coward when you don't even look the people in the face and say, I deserve respect. I deserve a wife. I deserve. You don't want to. You don't even want to admit that. These broads think you're supposed to pay $350 for their pussy. $350 for their pussy when it's really worth about $20 to $40. Two people you should never feel sorry for: a broad and yourself. You got motherfuckers who keep telling me, why should we join the military? Because your fucking community sucks. You don't have any infrastructure. I can't go to another black man and say I need a job where he's hiring only black fucking people. I've done it. But yet, we have these manosphere issues. Have I seen recent videos from Psych Hacks? No, I haven't. I don't even know if I'm subscribed to them. Probably. When you look at men women relationships, is it something that you truly desire? I remember one of my boys telling me his wife elevated him. I said, didn't you elevate her? She wasn't living in a house by herself either. We think of ourselves so lonely and so less than, man. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Truly isn't. A bunch of half baked bullshit. Learn about this fucking fried chicken piece of pussy. But yet, how's your health? Are you in shape? Are you putting yourself ahead to make a better career choice and standard? Are you doing any of this? Are you getting ready for the 2026 economic fucking turmoil that may or may not happen? But you want to take on abroad? Oh, I think we should save them. Fuck them. Either you lead or you leave. I can't take on any more fucking shit. If you don't pay your way, then fuck out of my face. Always got a hand out. Hands beg so much, hand starts to look like cups, my nigga. Nobody wants to talk about this shit. If all you gotta do is offer some pussy, then what the fuck am I getting? You can't even offer a plate. You can't even offer support. You can't even offer connects. You niggas don't even tell these broads what you need. That's the shameful part. You don't even tell them what you need. First goddamn thing you hear is what she can do, what you can do for her. My dude, that is actually fucking sad. Can't even do it. Can't even fucking do it. Can't even fucking do it. There's no demands. There's no negotiation. Just automatically, I gotta take care of her. It goes back again into you looking at your perception. What do I get out of it for the cost of my life? You'll get upset with me telling young boys to go to the military, but you won't say shit to that young boy who got to deal with this fucking shit. What is it? They said the black man's motto for 2026 is nigga, make a job. They don't want that. They too busy on their pussy count. You go to any dating app right here, right now. You're gonna find pussy. Let's tell the truth. A lot of you are not happy with yourselves. First. That's it. A lot of us are not happy with themselves first. You got motherfuckers trolling. You got motherfuckers talking shit. And I'm gonna say, what are you doing? What are you doing? But you know the problem is the space has devolved into bitch assery at some points. People will go and want to be a part of this manosphere red pill shit, but then go vote for somebody who's willing to take their rights away. Look at some of the mayors and governors in your cities and states before you get to the president. Many of them will take away more rights than your president will. Why is it that in certain cities they have it so anti-gun? Why is it? It's probably the same reason why a lot of you guys out there like fat bitches. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of you suffer from low self-esteem. A lot of you don't want to compete. A lot of you don't want to fucking be a better man. A lot of you are stuck doing the same shit, expecting different results, being a fuck up. So a beautiful, in shape woman is like fucking fear for you. How many times have I told women I've dated how fucked up their family life was, and years later they agree with me? And you wonder why you carry all those scars. I mean, at some point, are you going to want better for yourself before anybody else? At some point, are you going to commit yourself for greatness? Are you willing to cut off a lot of people that you were cool with to achieve? I mean, let's break this down real quick. When you go to work, do you plan on your future? Do you plan on your promotion? Or are you trying to look nice and get in shape to impress a bitch? The last time a chick handed you a plate, made you a plate. Last time you looked at yourself in a mirror and with pride. Don't tell me about this gender war shit. I want you to really think about that. If she can't make you a plate, if you're not proud to see yourself in the mirror, what are you doing? When's the last time you've accomplished something and it was done just for you? Made you smile, made you feel like you're the man. I think it's terrible if you never experienced that. I think you need to really evaluate your life. What are you getting out of it? You got to evaluate it. And it's sad because we don't like to do the evaluation. By the way, let me read this for you, kids. Oh, yeah. By the way, that's a goddamn shootout with the police. But y'all worried about this goddamn making this female happy. The Zapopan police have confirmed two fatalities and five injuries, including one woman, following the shooting on Topeka. A Lamborghini Uranus and a recent model Yukon SUV have been secured at the scene. Preliminary. This incident is an attack on El Pristo, Alberto, known figure in the asbestos market. The shooting took place in an intersection of Topeka and Baji. A bright orange Lamborghini Urus was found a few meters away where a deceased male was located. The assassination of Alberto may have been linked with possible disputes with the Sinaloa cartel. Hmm. We got fucking cartel shooting it out on the goddamn street. We got cartel shooting on the goddamn street. And you think we worried about some disorderly chicks? How are you going to keep yourself safe before you keep somebody else safe? I want you to understand that. There's hell on earth in some of these cities in America and around the world. That gives you a lot of perspective, right? I want you to think about this. For some odd reason, a lot of men out there are still stuck on saving this community. But you're the number one victim of it. You want to be stepdaddies? Go right ahead. You want to be the person getting stepped all over? Go right ahead. Don't want to get yourself healthy. Don't want to travel. Hmm. We literally got shootouts in the middle of the goddamn street. In certain areas of this country where you're being infiltrated by cartels. My brother in Shango and Hercules. Get fucking real. Get fucking real. You need to get your shit together. You need to go in. Stop trying to be the hero for godless people. I want you to think about that. I didn't say you got to be mean about it. If you choose to, you choose to. But who's coming to save your life? Who's coming to liberate you from financial, physical, mental? emotional, spiritual bondage, but your damn self. Every day you should be trying to learn something new. Every week you should be trying to master something. Every month you should come back fundamentally and say, I have learned a new skill entirely. Stop waiting for people who don't like you to agree with you. At some point, at some point, you're going to have to tell people you chose your fate. And all these minorities, your own women, were living fat off the government hog, throwing it in your face. Did they say fuck you? Completely. Completely. You're right, babe. Don't be Jesus. Don't be the sacrificial lamb. Don't die for other people's sins. Let me put this up there. Why are you giving why are you giving grace to ungrateful bastards? How many of you have LinkedIn profiles? How many of you have current resumes? I want you to think about it. You got a bunch of these broads coming out saying fuck you when they get a little position. But you're afraid to say it back. That's a female. We gotta save them. You motherfuckers think that you're gonna save a broad from sucking a dick. You think you gonna save that broad from sucking a dick she really wants? I'm better than a hood nigga. Then why you keep trying to chase his bitch? Huh? Exactly. Why you keep trying to change his bitch? Chase his bitch. Keep on trying to chase that man's bitch. What? I didn't know. Can't even get yourself together, but you worried about somebody who's bringing more mouths to feed, more pains. Can't even get you. Can't even look at you. I want you to think about this. Can't even look you in the eye and say, I'm going to make your life a better place. You're right. Water does seek its own level. The same Negroes who complain. Stop worrying about your goddamn opponent. Can't even be happy. Well, you know, Detroit. Well, that chick's a big hoe. She's gonna be a big fat hoe tonight. Big hoe. Big hoe. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a big fat hoe tonight. I mean, really think about this. You can't even say that you're truly happy about shit. You can't even really say, you can't even say you're really happy in some of these relationships. But yet, you're the one who's going to pay big money when it comes to relationships. It's your head. You don't even have a requirement list written up to tell a broad what you want and looking for in a relationship. That's perspective. But as soon as a man of some class and some dignity wants something better from you, can't produce. I mean, for real, what are we doing? If you really think you're the best, you're gonna look for the best. You're gonna want the best. You, my friend, are gonna think you deserve the best by default. By default. I think I deserve the best. Prove it. Don't be the immortal loser. Do not be the immortal loser. That's all I ask. Get something out of all your deals. Get something out of all your ploys. Right now, you should be taking advantage of a lot of this economic shit. Prioritize your goddamn self, fellas. Make your damn money. I know that might be some new shit for some of y'all. I know it might be some new shit. But damn it, it's something in your life. It's something that's worthwhile. And don't just get money, get some self respect. One of the biggest issues of the black community, lack of self respect. Feeling sorry for sorry ass broads. Learn how to be at peace with shit. Stop trying to beat shit over the head that doesn't want to come willingly. You're right, self respect is racist. Having a standard in the community is racist. You should be glad you want to take care of my nasty attitude and my kids who don't respect you. You should be happy for this shit. You gotta remember, the reason why we overweight is because of Trump. That's what Brittany Cooper said. All that so called intellect and with a doctorate never took the time in to go get a personal trainer or a nutritionist or both. You enjoy being a slob, but you don't like the results what a slob will get you. See, if a black man's fat, he gotta live with that shit. I'm Gumby, damn it. What's up, man?
I was in Kroger. You came on right on time. I just hopped out of the car, and put my Bluetooth in. looking for something to listen to while I shopped, and you popped up. I was like, somebody done pissed Charles off. He done got into daddy's liquor.
Either that, either that. I'm just like, look, I already said
Uh,
about dude, dudes calling me a coward. I'm like, get the fuck out. That's because I made. I tell people, man, you can't have a difference of opinion and be respected. It's like some dudes and some of the dudes who associate with this, some of them are fucking soft as Toll House cookies. Some of them you gotta be like, look, get out your feelings.
I said something earlier.
Go ahead. Think you're muted. If you're still there, babe, I can't hear you. But I think it goes back into what I said. Too many motherfuckers want to save a broken, holy shit. Well, we gotta save our women, but your women didn't try to save you, did they? Now I can hear
Okay, is that better?
you. Yep.
All right. Sorry, I pulling to the driveway. Um, as I was saying earlier, uh, when you talk about what I'm saying, the single pandemic, and I've said this before, you can't sit up, you can't sit up here and complain to your mama and your sister, see, and your cousin, brothers, and anybody else that stayed and roof as you and came out unscathed. You're just as fucked up as they are. I think the thing is that you don't want to admit it.
Yeah, it takes a lot of growth to do that.
You have to kill the honorary bitch in yourself before you call yourself trying to tackle other people's issues
Hmm.
concerning women. And the thing is, a lot of dudes, they don't the honorary bitch in themselves. They really act like they perfect. I'm like, how the fuck are you perfect when your biggest gripe in the world is a piece of pussy? Like, are you serious?
The greatest thing is to feast them. I can't overcome this piece of pussy keeping me down.
And I get it. I get it if you use the conversation to feed yourself. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. The messed up part though is, and this is not really a gripe on the I'm on the phone. The biggest problem is it's not so much that people use it to make money. The fact that here we are, we're past 2018, we're going into 2026, and it still draws in an audience of hundreds of thousands of males. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's like It's like school. At least to me, it's like school. It's like, when do you graduate? Nigga, you been in the ninth grade forever. What's up?
I like it here.
Right. So, hey, if you people want to keep feeding your pity party, then so be it. But don't sit up here and wonder why you asked out when the world is moving on beyond you. You know what I'm saying? No, the world is moving on beyond you, but you still stuck. You still stuck in one place. You sitting up here running around with YNs who looking at you like you the old nigga in the club because you are the old nigga in the club. You think YNs is worried about internet hoes? Do they look like they worried about internet hoes? These niggas rather fucking suck each other. I mean, let's
That's
just be honest. They rather
that's some.
lay up with their homies than be worried about some raggedy bitch. If you notice, the biggest complainers about their relationships, understand their relationships, not in relationships in general, but their relationships are dudes over the age of 40. The biggest complainers. You see dudes in their 20s online bitching about bitches.
I gotta worry about this bitch.
They ain't worried about no slice of pizza. Um,
My bitch don't love me no more.
Shit. These dudes, so, and if you notice, these young guys act just like their mamas because, ADHD, ain't no daddy at home. I'll give Umar his credit on that, if nothing else. That's a good little saying. Uh, but outside of that, when does when does the manhood come into play? When do we start doing that? I mean, you starting to see young dudes now in quarter zips, and of course you see who's mad about it, but it's that meme where, you see a group of men talking, somebody stand off to the side, got something smart mouth to say, they get a big thumbs up, and the group of dudes go back to talking. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You got to give them that energy because there's really nothing to respond to. Who gives a fuck what you think? Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Yeah,
2020.
Why should we be upset?
I gotta give credit to these young dudes. They starting to fight back. The chick talking about you. Did you see where he took me? Like, oh, okay, you can pay for your own meal. That's my philosophy. Like, okay, you can pay for your own meal since I took you a fancy restaurant and you still paying.
If a broad's mad about a fancy restaurant, let her, let her, and all her iniquities enjoy. Let them suffer.
Yep. Oh, and to any of the young dudes that might be listening, if you go on a date with your chick and she gets a big table and all her friends show up, walk out. Don't even give them the opportunity to ask you to pay for all their meals. And you know they're gonna order the most, especially let's just say you're sitting there, you've agreed that you're gonna do it with her friends, and you see our friends ordering a whole bunch of expensive shit, walk out. Well, eat your food, pay for your food, then walk out.
A real man would. No, he wouldn't.
No, it wouldn't. Nope. And if she going on along with them, talking about you need to pay for their bill, walk out, leave her there too.
But a real man would.
No, he wouldn't. Oh, that's the other thing. If she constantly begins to sit what a real man would do, walk away. Especially if you know her daddy wasn't in her life, walk away. Kick her to the curb. Have a word tell me what a real man. Yeah, ooh, that one irks my nerves.
But a real man.
Yeah. What up, Raw Dog?
But a real man.
Real man, what?
A real man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Sorry. I had to put my groceries up.
Oh.
Nothing like a good Kavita.
But I'm not gonna try. But a real man, what? A real man, what?
A real man.
What's your daddy? Why should I listen to you?
A real man wouldn't go shopping at the market.
Who cares what they have to say?
Yeah.
Who cares what they have to say? You look, you attract what you are. Water seeks its own level. If you out here, you doing what you're supposed to do. I hate to say energy, but the pheromones that you give off, they will attract and repel the right people on both spectrums, if I'm making any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Women can smell confidence on you. They can smell an inferiority complex on you. And those with an inferiority complex, they prey on you. Who's the guy, the boxer that put the girlfriend and the child on his will?
Wow.
Yeah. That you think that chick couldn't smell the like, bruh, you the world champion. Why are you messing with my trifling fucking Target cashier single mama ass? You should have known. I mean, you ignored so many red flags. The biggest red flag was when she was pregnant and wanted to move out to California because that was a resource move. And you said no, it was smart. That was probably the smartest move you made outside of not marrying her. And she had an abortion. It was the smartest chess move that both of you made because she didn't want just the child support check. She wanted to go for half. If she wanted to go for maximum value, I'm surprised she didn't talk to you about marriage when she got pregnant. You know, just like who's the goofy Negro from Colorado? Travis Hunter. His fiance, Lene, went to Tennessee to get married because prenups are null and void. Remember Deion said, I'm going to write you a prenup so thick, it's going to be like an encyclopedia volumes. Yeah, Lene heard that, was like, yeah, okay. Trump card. And made sure she hurried up and got pregnant to ensure that simp-ass Negro would marry her. $500,000 G-Wagons and shit. Nigga, what? Let me...
And do you see the smile on his face.
Wait. Let me get this out the way. Because I said this before any of that, before they even started training camp. I said that more than likely she will probably file for divorce when he got his second contract, which, if he performs well, should be bigger than his first contract, which is just the $40 million. $20 million up front, $20 million signing bonus over a 4-year period with a 5th-year option, barring injury. What happened?
He got hurt.
What happened if that's a career-ending injury? Or, I mean, based on the way he was playing, he looked like shit. He was playing like shit on both sides of the ball.
Which puts more wear and tear on you.
Yeah, that's why he got hurt. And it's a knee injury, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you all of a sudden lost a step, God forbid, but if you've lost a step, she gonna be looking at you come year 3, year 4, and she gonna be looking to cash in her chips, especially if your endorsement deals dry up because your ass ain't even a Pro Bowler. You out there in the nickel, which he should be. He should be a nickel corner, But you out there in the nickel, you're not really holding your own. You know what I'm saying? The team is talking about moving on. Why she filed them papers?
Did you see that ugly ass smile he had when he was married to her? Looking like goddamn Angel Mama.
He got him a light skinned sick.
And he from down south in Florida, and you know how they go crazy over them light skinned chicks because they color struck, and they hate their
hair,
and they hate their skin. Lord, they hate their skin. I don't want no dark skinned babies.
If I was a professional athlete, I would not get married until after I retired.
Yep.
And it would not be here in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'd pack my shit. Hey, it was a pleasure being here. Y'all need me for movie roles or to shoot a commercial, whatever. Like, okay, like let's say like you're big in like in Japan or Germany or somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? Like David Hasselhoff, big star in Germany. Here in the United States, he's a punchline. But in Germany, he's a big star. Where is he?
Germany.
Yeah. Where's what's her name? What's name? What Stoudemire or whatever, the basketball player?
China.
Yeah. Selling his Starberries. Remember, he did the one thing that I've been saying that black athletes should do, period. Create your own fucking brand. Like, I'm not signing no goddamn deal with Nike, Reebok, Adidas. No. I'm going to hire the 5 top sneakerheads in New York, best 3 out of 5, but we're going to come up with 4 shoes. We're going to have the rookie shoe, the all-star shoe, the Christmas shoe, and then the playoff shoe. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna use them 4 shoes. Divide me 4 shoes. Let's do it. I get the $900 million. Not Nike. Nike don't write me a check for $90 million. I get the $900 million, and I cut somebody else a check for $90 million. Am I making sense here?
Yeah.
Star. Is that his name? Stoudemire?
I'm Mary Stoudemire.
Right. He created a shoe. He wanted to sell it in I think one of these little small stores like a Target or something like that. He wanted to sell the shoe. He made it affordable for parents, and they laughed at his ass. He went over to China. Man, them shoes. He ain't got to play another down. He never had to play another fucking the minute of basketball in his life. Them shoes so out. They love that dude.
But you
Where's
know, black people like something overpriced. We love some overpriced than other poor people. Hey, look, I wasted $500 on some shoes.
I have yet to pay over $100 for a goddamn pair of tennis shoes. Are you kidding me? $80 to me is too much. They're tennis shoes. But then again, I'm in my 50s. Who am I trying to impress? Bitch, is you fucking me or my shoes? Or is you fucking me because of my shoes? Really?
Both.
Well, here, let me stuff the string up your ass.
Look at some of their pussies. It look like Shaq stuck his shoe up their shit.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get on a tangent. I'm trying to be kinder and gentler.
But a real man will buy me something that's overpriced, and I'm going to be ungrateful for it.
Well, here's this sandwich from Shayla Rock. The pastrami on rye. They charged me $10.99. Didn't even get a pickle. Here. That's overpriced.
But a real man, you know me, I'm the real man. Yeah, real man.
But
Big
no,
Mo.
but my thing is, we remember it used to be coonish to say that we are our own worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? But that was really us trying to avoid accountability.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
we don't like to be accountable.
I see what the white man is doing out of the corner of my eye, actually out of my left eye, but I see what we're doing with my right eye. And following in the Confederate slave master's footsteps, I just it baffles me. Even when we had the store, it baffled me. It baffled me. It's like, why the fuck are you listening to Democrats? Do you know who they are? And then, of course, here it is. You got Brandon Johnson, a school teacher, 6th grade geography school teacher, who's mayor of Chicago, and this dumb motherfucker thinks the Republicans lost the Civil War. I'm like, who the fuck do you think the Confederacy is? You had a bitch, a black chick, arguing with Scott Jennings. She said the same thing. She literally said the same thing. And Scott Jennings was like, I'm sorry, do you study history? I'm a student of history. Clearly you failed. He was like, clearly you failed. He's like, the Republicans are not, we're not the Confederacy. Because she was talking about some slave masters and, the Ku Klux Klan and all this shit. He was looking at her like, what's this bitch talking about?
They're clear. Oh, boy.
Like, who are you talking? You do understand. And I get it. I think I said this on your panel. Is that we as black people, through black females, are still living up under plantation rules. Black males.
We're afraid to get away from it.
Huh?
We're afraid to get away from it.
Yeah, right. It's like the second. Because do understand that welfare, the welfare was only supposed to be temporary. Because coming out of the civil rights movement, we was all fucked up. Motherfuckers was getting fired left and right. You couldn't go in Miss Sally's kitchen no more because she was afraid you was gonna take a butcher knife to her kids. I mean, this was the civil rights movement. Mm-hmm. As far as white folks were concerned, back in the 50s, 60s, this was a Negro uprising. They were just waiting on it to get violent. You understand? They were waiting on it to get violent, but MLK didn't want it to get violent. He preached nonviolence, but unfortunately, to our detriment, as he said, I fear I've led my people into a, excuse me, I'm sorry. I led my people into a burning house because there were factions in leadership that was they were aching just for that head pat. Where MLK was like, no, I want it to be where our women and children can be free from being harassed on the streets and going into these stores. Your money spent just like everybody else. And white folks oppose it. Like I'm fighting for civil rights. I'm not fighting for the destruction of black community. I'm fighting for treat us civilly. The hangings, the beatings, the whoopings, the murders. This shit got to stop. The spitting in the coffees and shit, refusing service. This is ridiculous. Personally, I mean, some good and some bad came out of it. We lost ourselves as an identity and as a people. We lost what we were. We lost our sense of community with that shit. Messy Jesse, who else was in on the conspiracy to destroy him, bucking for leadership? These star scream ass niggas. They finally got their wish. And now look at us. Where's the black-owned grocery stores?
Now you're laughing.
Where's the black hospitals? Where's the black real estate companies that go out here and build homes? Where's the black cities? Where are the black towns? Not neighborhoods, pockets of neighborhoods where black people live, but I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? True ownership.
True ownership? What's that?
Yeah, like a franchise. We know a black man owned this Walmart right here. This is a black-owned Walmart. But then again, with the way that we behave, if it was black-owned, we'd rob that motherfucker blind.
Because we look at black people as lesser.
Yes. The white man's ice is colder. You sitting up here, you got Asian men beating the shit out of you, deservedly so in a lot of these cases. Trust me, when old girl was working at an Asian beauty supply store, I was in them stores a few times. Them chicks was getting out of pocket because they little EBT and debit cards were getting declined. And they would freak the fuck out after ringing it up 2-3. No, it's not going through. Oh, y'all fucking with me. I'll catch you after work. And I'm like, tell her, yeah, you get the store closes 7. Store closes 7. Bitch, we'll be here at 7 waiting on you. Nobody ever showed up though.
Because they got a fucking AK or pump action right there for your ass.
Shit. But I understood it now. Once you're in those environments, you see it. Because the veil has been lifted off. This is why these people talking about we gotta protect the Somalians and shit. Motherfucker, go live in Somalia for a week. And you tell me how much you want to protect them motherfuckers.
I try to protect a bunch of nasty-minded motherfuckers.
You're trying to protect pirates.
Yeah, a bunch of pirates. Their national fucking terms of income is piracy.
Right. They came in here and robbed this motherfucker blind. Robbed us blind. They should be human wind chimes. But that's not what's gonna happen. They about to get kicked the fuck up out of here. All as many as possible. As many as possible about to get the fuck up out of here starting next month.
And probably even more.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Once that big BBB kick in and all them agents go into effect, hundreds of thousands of new ICE and DHS agents are sworn in and ready to go. They're just waiting for deployment, which starts next month. Trump don't give a shit about them not being able to send the National Guard to Chicago and whatnot. Don't worry. I got the numbers now.
There's always a way around it.
Right. I got the numbers now. Why do you think? I mean, just to get a little off topic, why the fuck you think Elon Musk threw a goddamn fit over the $2 trillion defense budget plan? You think it was just over some goddamn tanks and missiles? No. Like, dude, I ain't worried about adding $2 trillion more to the fucking deficit. We just made 18 trillion in 3 months because of tariffs. You think I'm worried about fucking 2 trillion? Before I leave this bitch, we'll be so in the black. The only way we'll be in the red again is if somebody come in and just spend all the money on ain't enough prize pick bets. You can spend this money on. I mean, it would have to be intentional to get back in the black again. It would literally have to be sabotage
And
before I leave this goddamn office.
I think that's one of the is that a lot of people don't. We fucked up so great for decades.
We're about to be back on track. We're about to be back on track. Manhood is
People
about. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
People complaining about the prices of shit. I said, well, did you complain when the people who made the prices too damn fucking hard ran roughshod? No, then shut the fuck up.
Because they was letting you get away with calling everything racist. They was letting you get away with calling being arrested for crime, for criminality, racist. They let you get away with that shit. Why do you think the fucking Somalians are running around saying, oh, this is racist, this is racist? Because in Minnesota, they was able to say that. That's how all that fraud was able to get skate through. Remember, they killed Hannah Madugan and her husband and the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's linked. I mean, we've linked it now, but it was like, why did they kill her? Because she voted against that allowing more funding for what was it, healthcare or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
And Nick Shirley, this is fucked up. Nick Shirley with a goddamn D4 HDD TV fucking camera and a microphone went into Minnesota and exposed the fraud. Exposed the fraud. Y'all haven't seen that video? Where he walked up into all of these offices and it was like 20 to 40 fucking offices, nothing but healthcare companies, and they were all empty daycares. Empty. They called the police on him.
Jesus.
And now you got today, motherfucking the feds are running up in these businesses. You saw the other day, this Saturday, they was pulling out records and shit. The FBI ran up in that bitch, and they just getting started. They killed that woman because she didn't want to. That's why she was crying when she walked out of that Remember, she walked out of that building after they cast the vote, and she was crying. She knew. I said this then. Like, this woman knew her life was in danger.
Mm-hmm.
That guy killed her husband, the dog, and he shot 2 other legislators before he got to her house. That's why they did the welfare check. And he had wrote a letter to Kash Patel implicating Tim Walz in the murders. He said that Tim Walz gave him a hit list because he was never meant to be caught alive, if he was caught at all. But he was too cowardly to kill himself. I'm sorry, getting back to us though. We sitting up here trying to fight for these motherfuckers. You got silly ass Umar siding with the goddamn Somalians because he thinking about his fucking pocket. Nigga, you ain't never going to Somalia.
There's no reason. No reason to.
Nigga, they ain't gonna never break no bread with you. They don't break no bread with you. You're an American. Ain't no scammers, and they know you a scammer. What the fuck make you think they gonna give you some money? You bitch ass bum ass nigga. By the way, y'all know he's being sued.
Hmm.
They filed a class action lawsuit against his ass. About 40 some donors. Because remember he fucked with that filmmaker chick, that Marianne Laurent up in Cleveland. Shout out to Cleveland. Yeah, she got about 40 some people. They filed a class action lawsuit on his ass concerning the donation money. That motherfucker could probably be in jail before the end of 2026. Depends on how fast the wheels of justice work. But his ass is fucked. He fucked with the wrong woman. He tried to steal that woman's intellectual property, tried to sue her for $500,000, and she reversed the tables on his ass.
Wow.
At any rate, that's why I told y'all stop fucking rooting for that nigga. He's a piece of shit. Now his chickens have come home to roost. They coming home to roost. What is? Let me stop. At any rate, manhood is coming back thanks to the current presidency by bringing, because of the tariffs. You got factory jobs. They've been building the factories since what, October, November. You saw what happened with the Hyundai plant here in South Georgia. Um, they've they're still constructing that plant. It's just that they have to use Americans and people with clean H-1 visas. Um, you've got other factories. They're coming here. They just had to get all of their ground surveys. You know, it's not like, okay, we signed the tariff, so we just gonna build this plant here in Tennessee. No, you got to get permits and all of that shit. So they've been working on that, and they start next year. So you've got a bunch of factories that will be being built here. So you've got people who work in construction that are Americans. They'll be having jobs, and then of course they'll have American workers as well as H-1 visa workers working in these factories, not just in the factories, but also upstairs, white collar and blue collar jobs. You're going to have more truck drivers on the road. All right. You're going to have, of course, more construction workers. Um, your electric bill is going to go down if you live near these plants because they're going to be building their own power plants on the factory site, and the overrun of electricity will be pumped back out into the general area, which will bring your electricity bill down. So there'll be jobs in the area, cheaper energy for you. Of course, if more people are working, then that means that more stores will start opening. You know what I'm saying? Because people will have disposable income. They're not going to be paying you no damn $15 an hour to work these goddamn jobs. You're going to be making grown man money. Grown man money. You get rid of these illegals, which is going to happen next year. You're going to have a new Fed chair who's going to bring the interest rates down. So therefore, uh, like you say, supply and demand, less people means more of a supply. Your interest rates come down, which means the cost of housing comes down. And actually, they'll be practically giving this shit away. You know what I'm saying? They'll be giving these houses away. They'll be giving cars away. You'll actually get the what they call the American discount, like we used to have back in the 50s and 60s when we had plants here, what they called the golden age of America. It was a snapshot. Yeah, you goddamn right. Milk was 5 cents. A loaf of bread was 5 cents. You can own a home, 2-car garage, fucking send your kid to fucking college on one goddamn job. You probably won't get that, but you'll get close enough to it. That's the whole mission. And with factory jobs, truck jobs, blue collar jobs, you don't need a college degree to have a blue collar job. More electricians, more carpenters, more HVACers, more plumbers. Am I making sense here?
Of course. But we got to worry about the girls. What about the women's?
Fuck the bitches will look. Did this before. It'll take 2 generations before this shit self-corrects. Because you've got to get the prostitute generation, which is the girls that are 20 and up. You've got to get, well, I would say, yeah, 25 and lower. You got to get that prostitute generation off of government assistance, which, as you can see, he did that. You only get 2 years with welfare, 2 years with Section 8. You can only do food stamps for 7 years if you have a kid, but after 7 years, you cannot claim that child as a dependent for your food stamps anymore, especially if you're able bodied. All of that stuff is going to be for the elderly, disabled, and military veterans. They're the only one. They're going to be the first ones in line, not illegals, not your trifling ass baby mama. You understand? And you got to work if you're on those food stamps. They're not just going to give you that shit to you if you're able bodied. Them days, the days of the welfare hustle are over. Are over. And if they fuck around there and modernize it like they should, where it's an app and then you get credits and you just order your groceries off of the app. So therefore you ain't got to worry about food stamp fraud. You're fucked. You're seriously fucked then. You're seriously fucked then. Cause how you gonna run the hustle? How you gonna run the hustle if it's cardless?
Mm,
I mean,
can't.
seriously.
You
I'm
can't.
just I mean, I don't understand how you can hate the current president because CNN told you to hate him because he an old white man and some shit that went on in the 70s and 80s. All the fuck you want to, but if you one of them short sighted niggas, then I expect you to be stupid like that. But anybody that's actually looking at what's going on and thinking forward with the shit, you actually see that everything is changing for the better. Yes, it is going to be worse before it gets better. Winter is here. Bitches is out of a job at damn near not just 300,000 from the government, but we talking about the what, a couple 100,000 just from the private sector.
Not including that's 300,000 the beginning of the year. We didn't talk about the end of the year.
Yeah, you got refinery. You fucking what's the refinery out in California or out in the West Coast? Was it Exxon Mobil or something? The gas company.
Yeah.
They're leaving. They're one of thousands of companies that are shutting their doors out in the West Coast of America, mainly California, the most expensive state in the United States to live in. They're shuttering their doors. Oakland looks like fucking Mad Max territory. San Francisco too. Oakland doesn't even have a sports team. California looking like it looks like Escape from LA. It's almost there. New York, same way. These countries, these states are losing businesses left and right. Their tax burdens are going away. You got the Bears who are about to leave Chicago because of the tax burden.
Mm.
You got Brandon Johnson, the pro black who's taxing black people out of their homes. Eminent domain. Same thing that motherfucker in California did, Gavin Newsom, with them houses that burned down. Now under investigation for fraud. You got Michelle Wu out in Boston. This bitch trying to run the same playbook as Brandon Johnson. But my diversity. Y'all listening to these fucking niggas and don't even understand that they are not, these Democrats are not your fucking friends. But you on your knees slobbing that fucking knob. Because they saying everything is free. You such a fucking welfare-minded piece of shit that you don't seem to understand. As an adult, nothing is free. Everything comes with a goddamn price.
Especially your soul.
Right. The means of, if the government seizes the means of production, then what are you living under? I'm asking.
You're living under a fucking regime.
Right. A communist regime. When your grocery store starts shutting down to the point where you got Brandon Johnson and Mamdani and what the Karen Bass them talking about state-run grocery stores. There's a state-run grocery store in Missouri right now in Kansas City. Have you? You probably haven't seen it, but the state took it over. They showed the video of the first day it opened. The stores, the shelves were stocked with produce. They showed it now. What? Think 11 years later, you look like you're in fucking Cuba. Shelves are empty as fuck because of
Wow.
bureaucracy. Hmm?
And if you get a state run fucking grocery store, man, you're gonna have some issues with that.
Right. Because the money, it'll be just like an NGO. Money come in the front, little, very little, the majority of it out the back, very little spent on the means of production. A fourth of it spent on the means of production. A fourth of it. Give you $1 million. Here, stock the shelves. By the time it's ready to stock the shelves, you show up to the goddamn farmer's market and you only got $100,000 to spend. Wait, I thought they gave us $1 million check. Administrative costs. What? $900,000 in administrative costs? And they just look at you with a straight face. Don't even answer you. Meanwhile, the grocery store manager driving the fucking brand new fucking Lexus.
Hmm.
Living in a gated community.
Hmm.
6-figure fucking salary. And your ass struggling for hours that you can't get because the store is closed 3 days out of the week. Only open what? 4 days out of the week for only a certain amount of time because there's nothing in it. The shelves are bare. And they teaching this shit. They're teaching communism in these fucking schools. Why do you think they killed Charlie Kirk? You think they did that because he racist? No. Because Turning Point USA is a Christian organization and they were battling socialism, communism on these college campuses where these professors are literally teaching this shit. The elementary, junior high, and high school teachers are trying to faggotize your children, sterilize your children with all of this gay shit and really the trans shit. They push that shit on your kids so hard, starting in elementary school. Then when you hit puberty at, you know, 14, 13, 14 years old, they have the school counselors tell you that you're born in the wrong body. And then by the time you hit high school, they get some fucking doctor to mutilate your ass. And then by the
And
time you're in your 20s, you're swinging from the end of a rope because you can't believe you destroyed yourself like this.
by the way, they don't talk about how 60% of these people who take this surgery are suicidal.
Yes. Why you think all of these trans people are now becoming mass shooters? You notice they hide the fucking um the manifestos. Suddenly now they stop leaking, they stop publishing manifestos. Remember that was the big thing? A straight white male shoots up a school, he left a manifesto. Here's the 90 pages. We printed it all. You can go read it on fucking Reddit somewhere. Now they lock that shit up and burn it.
Then we won't be telling this goddamn story.
Right. If I was Trump, I'd be like, publish them fucking manifestos. Cash, publish them fucking manifestos on the FBI website. Let people see exactly what the fuck these actions are doing, what they're doing to their children. Then you get into college and they teach you this communist manifesto shit. Or you think somebody was trying to get you to see that you matter, that his death is something to celebrate and laugh at and mock, like they did Jesus. Died for nothing. Sure, it was impactful at the time, but if you don't repent and change your ways, then what the fuck was the death for? What did you die for?
I mean, think about it. You got motherfuckers who are worried about the worst shit. They're going back and forth with each other on this fucking shit. Then you have no way of solving shit. You have no way of solving shit. And guess what happens? Your goddamn ass is for some odd reason discombobulated because you want to be the head nigga in charge. You can't team up with anybody. Well, yeah, they're not going to go over that on Detroit 313. But
Go
they'll
back
say,
and rewatch that MLK episode of the Boondocks.
mm-hmm, I'm tired of all you trifling niggas.
Now I'm moving to Canada.
Mm-hmm.
This what I took all these ass whoopings for?
Y'all don't even have enough to actually pay homage to people who fucking died for the cause. But we gonna sit here and argue for Charlie Kirk? Might Andrew. Does he need to die because of what he said or what his point of view was? Absolutely not. But y'all don't even want to see. It's like a long time ago, babe, when I told people it's gonna get rough. Go get your firearms, go get your knives, learn how to do tactical medicine, learn how to get escape routes. Get a bag with at least 3 days worth of clothes or at least 3 days worth of food. Get a fire starter kit. Something.
I don't walk out of this house without 20 pounds worth of gear on.
Mm-hmm. And some of you live in the most dangerous cities in America.
And
Dangerous
you out
city.
here bare ass. You out here bare ass with headphones on, with your things in your ears.
With iPods in your ears, and then not one, and then you allow your fucking elected officials to make it a gun-free zone.
Wait. I just pictured it. You on the train, you feel a tap on your shoulder, you turn around, there's a bullet saying, "Excuse me, let me get by you."
Excuse me, not your day today yet. Excuse me.
Excuse me. I need to get off right here. I need to
Uh,
hit that wall right there.
uh, and it's so fucking sad that you come back. It's so fucking sad you gotta come back and say to yourself, what the fuck was all this for? What was it all this for?
Do you understand the frustration in my voice?
Well, yeah. I want you to think about that, right? You go around, you try to make your life worthwhile, try to do some shit. And what happens? What happens? Niggas constantly disobey what can save their life.
The
Look what
last
else. Read this, Bay.
Meanwhile, in the CCP Russia, their 8 to 12-year-old kids can field strip an AK-47 in less than 45 seconds. Read a map using a Linsactic. What's that? I don't have my glasses on. Linsactic compass. Okay. Shit,
I
you
want,
got motherfuckers that lives in fucking Middle East that can do that shit.
I
You
want
got
you to think.
motherfuckers in Africa that can do that.
I want you to think about this, right? Black community, we teach our sons how to be cute, how to dance, how to be fashionable, get earrings in their hair. White folks take their boys out hunting,
You
shooting.
remember that video? I'm sorry. Remember that video that was circulating years ago, about 10 years ago? It showed a little white girl out in the woods, target practicing, and she was cold as fuck. She was like a little baby Punisher. You remember that video?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what we failed to understand, and it took me a while to really realize it. I'm looking at the symbols on her jacket. Do y'all know what the symbols on her jacket were?
What?
They were white supremacist symbols, iron
Mm-hmm.
crosses and shit.
Iron Cross. Yep.
She out there in the woods looking like fucking John Wick, John Wick's daughter. And I'm like, this chick is your enemy, but you would rather what? What were we doing in 2010 as black people?
trying
Twerking?
to working and also come to the aid of criminals.
Yeah, we are not prepared for anything. Yeah, I mean, we just we anything happens in a lot of these black cities. We're just we're in a bad situation. A lot of us in a bad situation. You're talking about 3 days worth of food, clothes, starting a fire. Half of the guys don't know how to do that. Half.
We didn't start the fire because the world was burning and it was turning.
You shut the power down, they don't have no GPS. They won't be able to get out of the city.
I want you to think about that. White men take their kids out hunting and shooting. Your women, and remember when I'm going to say this, your women purposely keep you under their thumb. Think about that. Because you're surrounded with mommyisms, mommyisms.
Yeah, because so many women have separated their male sons from their father. I mean, you know, they purposely keep the father away from the male son, so the father, if you know, so even if he's a good father and wants to produce a man, he's being kept away.
Can you see that? Can you
See
bring
what?
that up? Can you bring that up?
Yes, sir.
Indicated ready. Stand by.
See that iron cross on her shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
See it right there? Yeah. If you think your little switch is gonna stop ice.
We should be doing the same thing. Our son should be out there showing them how to defend themselves, how to protect themselves, and protect the neighborhood.
Yeah. Look at that. She doing that shit with a goddamn range fucking shotgun. Dang, look, she just stabbed it.
Clear?
Whoop. Sorry, hold on. This video was
Shooter
made.
has indicated ready.
This video, move. This video came out 12 years ago. 12 years ago.
I want
12
you to
years ago.
realize.
Go ahead.
I want you to realize this. That the world is not turning back. I want you to think about that. The world is not turning back.
Yeah, if you legally can do some of these things, and you're not doing them, and it's legal for you to do it, and it's a protection for you. You have to think about what can happen in the future. Preparing yourself is just something that's intelligent people do.
I don't see any intelligence here.
So they say better safe than sorry, right?
Bird Martyr.
Well, like they say, rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. There's a reason I wear a body cam. I know there's cameras everywhere, but here you can actually hear what happened. You can see what led up to while I'm sitting here talking to the cops. I want you to see it. And I'm the least aggressive person in public because Charles, you know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
People don't be wanting no trouble. Hey, yo, man, I don't want to smoke. I ain't with it. I'm trying. Hey, I just came here to get a fucking couple of loaves of bread and some juice and head home. I didn't come out here to fight, but I'm not gonna let you get away with the shit you pulling. And I'm definitely not going to be your victim. So I'm gonna try to resolve this amicably. But if you want to take it there, I guarantee you it will not be easy.
And you might not even have the time to even recollect about it if I'm through with it. I'm just. It's about time. It's about time people get pissed off about certain shit. What inspired this today's stream? Just thoughts in my head because I think niggas worry about the stupid shit, and I constantly say stupid shit, and this is the reason why. How protected are you right now in your house? How far is a firearm, knife, or any object you can utilize to defend yourself right now? But niggas are worried about who I vote for.
5
Niggas,
feet away.
niggas are worried about what why the fuck I said Hegseth is what the military needed. So you were okay with the. This is to you, Jay Shine. This is to you, MOT. So y'all okay with a bunch of transgender surgeries being taking place in the military instead of the military being the most effective and efficient fighting force the world has ever known? You're talking about these white Christian, you know, fundamentalists because guess what? It's not like America was founded on white Christian fundamentals. It wasn't like this country was majority white. So if I gotta work with a white man to get my rights and my son rights, so fucking be it.
I would rather live in the country of what we see to be nonviolent white Christian fundamentalists than violent Islamic Sharia law terrorist violent liberals, Confederates, racist Confederates.
Yeah, yeah. Now you have all these people. You have all these people who bitch moan and complain, and I do mean bitch moan and complain about other men's priority towards themselves and their sons. I do a lot of movement to make sure my son is going to be better. I do a lot of things to make sure a lot of people's sons are better. Yes, you should cut your hair and go to the military for a few years. What the fuck you doing around here? At least when you go to the military at 17, 18, that's a hell of a lot. That's a hell of a better resume than 99% of your contemporaries, and even better than some of the ones who go to college.
You ain't doing shit else with your life. You know how many
And
black men graduate high school? That is, if they even graduate high school, between 18 to 24, they ain't doing shit with their lives. What
go
you doing?
live the
Working some piss-ass job?
go live the life of adventure. Go
And
read
get an
a book.
education while you're at it.
Go read it. Go read a SWAT book, which I'm going to go over tonight when talking about how to formate a team. This works for security. This works for like anybody trying to do security work and formulate a team. How to pick the best type of people. How to get the best type of training. The best attributes. What are you looking for? I'm not looking for a brute. I'm looking for somebody who has a little bit of aggression, but a lot of brain power. Who has some physicality, who can do a goddamn pull up and push up. I'm looking for a multifaceted individual. If it's a woman, so be it. You're not
DA.
gonna
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you're not gonna come with a mentality. You're gonna be able to be a problem solver. See, the problem with it is we don't develop problem solvers. We develop hell raisers. A bunch of pinhead motherfuckers playing with that fucking box that you never should have. Hell raising. Well, it's easy for you to do. No, nothing's ever fucking easy for me. It just has to be done. I think that's the one word that we don't want to talk about. It needs to be done.
You know what I would do if I was Trump? With all of these YNs, and that's males and females, all of these robbery tickets and theft tickets and whatnot, and then you getting caught up, you're under 18, your ass is going into a prison
A boot camp.
ROTC boot camp.
Yep, there's one up in Aberdeen.
Mm-hmm. Your ass is you're gonna do push-ups and jog till you throw up your baby food. Your ass, you're gonna be in class, you're gonna learn, or you're going in the hot box. By the time you come out, because that'll be your sentence. You're all getting 6-year sentences. 6-year sentences. So you'll be an adult when you come out with an option to re-enlist in the actual Army Corps, military corps. But you will come out, we will make sure that you come out with a diploma and a sense of self-worth. I bet you your ass won't come out. I mean, it's better than you going to a juvenile detention facility or the prison than you coming out and being a bigger burden on society than ever before.
Becoming a better criminal.
Yeah. So I'd rather you go in, unless you know, we're talking about like non-violent criminals, you know, rapists and murderers. No, you going to the fuck house. But the rest of you, boot camp.
Hey,
You're gonna do
Charles, they're looking for black men to be police officers here in Georgia, around Atlanta, and they're having a hard time.
You know why?
Because these guys, you know, especially these young guys, they can get guys from other states come down here and even other countries. But it seems like these young guys, when you tell them, you know, why don't you be a police officer? You're not making no money. You're not doing that, you know. And they just seem to be kind of scared to be a police officer. Or their mothers don't want them to be a police officer. Or they're trying to get away from anything that's.
What's the part about being feminized that niggas don't understand?
Well, don't you know being the police is racist?
Yeah, some of that, but yeah, and I'm trying to tell them, look, this is a good career. You need to start doing something. I mean, you could even start off and change up later on, but if you ain't doing nothing right now, and they looking for you, they're looking for black men to go to protect black people. So why don't you take that shot?
Here's the thing: go into the military 2 years, 4 years, and for some of you right now, go to the federal side and go look at the securities that they're going to need in Ukraine and Israel while they're rebuilding. That's a lot of fucking money they're going to be offering. You heard it here first. There's a lot of times you look at these kids, you're talking about degrees. Number one, get a degree that's going to be able to feed you for the rest of your life. Art Newstyle, his trade is artistry, but his degree and his specialty is teaching the history and philosophy of art. Now, when you look at Art Newstyle, he can paint, he can draw, he can sculpt, he can animate. He's always going to have a job. He can teach, obviously. A lot of people fundamentally go to these goddamn colleges and waste their goddamn time. I'm not saying college is a waste of time. If you want to be in the upper echelon, get your degrees and where the upper echelon really needs you to be. Now, I can see if you're in the military where a degree is degree, but at the same time, if you're going to go places, you're going to have to come with something better or more. If you're going to get your education, which you should, get it in something that's going to bring you into like 20, 30 years down the road.
Yeah, as a black man, life is hard. If you want to be successful, life is double hard. So you just got to expect it and try to work as hard as you can and try to be successful. Because I mean, you know, we don't have it easy. It's just saying it's not in the cards.
You here in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Me too.
All right.
Stay off my lawn.
I'm cutting my own grass, so you're all right.
No, but so you telling me that my degree in lesbian Bolivian ballroom dancing for one-legged hamsters that I took a student loan out for over $100,000 with steady accruance is not going to get me a good job?
Let me see. Hell no. We fail to comprehend that college wasted. It's to be treasured. And when you're wasting your own goddamn time, which I hate people to do, get your shit together. Go for something STEM, something that's greatly needed in any community, not just ours, but any community. Any community.
Because like BGS said, the Chinese, they directed their people into STEM. They they wasn't doing no basket weaving and all that stuff. They directed the people into STEM, and they are growing those. They're growing those engineers. They're growing all these computers, and they're succeeding. The whole world is running behind them
You know
because
what
they
they
put
do?
people into it.
They send their kids here to go to school. Matter of fact, they discovered DHS, Department of Homeland Security, discovered they had like an apartment complex where the Chinese women were practicing Sharia law. And what I mean by that is that they had a whole apartment complexes of Chinese women who were pregnant, giving birth. Okay, because this is why Trump is ending the birthright citizenship. It was only meant for us, ADOS. They're getting their citizenship. They're sending their kids to school. They're learning all of these, computer shits and all of this stuff. And then because they have dual citizenship, they're going back home. Do you understand? With the education, they're taking what they learned back home. Some of them actually come back and stay here, and they're spies. They're technological spies for the Chinese government. Why do you think Biden ended affirmative? Well, the Biden department ended affirmative action. Who bitched about the end of affirmative action the most?
The
Who was
Asians.
it? Yeah, it was the Asians. And now you've got them. I mean, you sitting up here, you got the liberals sitting up here concerned about fucking criminal Somalians and Hispanics, but they're not talking about the Middle Easterners and the Asians. All right, they're not talking about them because this is who they get their fuck. I mean, they get your Confederate leadership have been compromised by foreign entities. They are a criminal organization. People need to wake the fuck up and see this shit. These people are traitors. But you worried about racisms. You're so fucking stupid. You let that Jasmine Crockett bullshit blind you. It's not 2010 anymore. That shit don't fly. Did you not see Fannie Willis? You saw it, Tunnel. You saw Fannie Willis sitting up there blaming everything on racism while she was getting questioned by the Georgia Congress. Did you see that, Tunnel?
Yeah, I saw her. She being all feisty and stuff. Yeah, I saw it.
That white man turned right back around and asked her the same goddamn question after she threw that fucking useless racial hissy fit, didn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't give a fuck. They not listen. Shady Van said it. We ain't listening to that shit no more. We're not catering to that. Either you stand on business or fuck you. You're gonna suffer the fucking consequences. Your race card is declined. Your victim card is declined.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, she's something else. That girl.
That bitch going to jail. If she's lucky, she'll just be get probation. She'll be like, what's her name? Marilyn Mosby. I mean, they nailed her on just misappropriating what was it, PPP loan money?
Oh yeah, PPP and going into your pension.
Yeah, they got her or just on some little rinky dink shit. Same thing that what's her name up in New York, Letitia James. They gonna get her up out of office over some rinky dink shit. I mean, she gonna do some minimal time. You know what I'm saying? Just like Hannah Dugan, the judge up there that snuck the criminal illegal alien who assaulted people, almost beat the man to death. She's sneaking them out the back door. Bitch, you should be executed for that. That's treason. But, Fani, she's going to get her little knuckles wrapped. She'll lose. She'll never be able to run for public office again. She'll be disgraced, just like Christina Peterson, just like Tiffany Henyard. And they're not done with her. She has a court case coming up next year, because Keith Freeman and Chief Lacey snitched on her with the fraud out there in Dalton. The day of reckoning is coming, and black folks is gonna sit up here and scream and holler racism from every mountaintop they can find, and ain't nobody gonna be listening to that shit but dumb niggas who don't pay attention to shit, who think, oh, they just out there get our brother, they just out there get our sister. Fuck you. Ain't nobody listening to that shit. These people are criminals.
And most of those women you're talking about are single, not married, so have no protection. So you don't understand. A black man could have been their protection and would have told them, "Don't do this, baby. Watch what you're doing. Be careful." But
look at Fani's man.
Her man.
Look at him, Nathan Wade. What did he do?
What did he do? When he got hot, he's like, "I'm out of here."
Yeah, but no, whoa. What was his status, relationship status, when he started fucking around with Fani?
We married.
Yeah. Left his wife and children destitute. He got over $600,000. His ex-wife still can't get no fucking money. Who has his 2 children in the house, struggling. She can't even get child support out of this nigga. He a fucking Umar ass nigga. What Tiffany Henyard, her fucking crackhead boyfriend. She paying him $100,000 a year on some fake ass job. The chick raised the rent up to $2,400 because of Tiffany Henyard's fucking taxes. $2,000 a month to $2,400 a month. They stopped paying the rent. The chick who owned the house caught up with the boyfriend. Yo, when y'all gonna pay the rent? He said, "Oh, I can't afford that." Nigga, you make $100K. Why is you paying the rent? And you can't pay. She had to evict them. This bitch stole millions. Where'd the money go? Guess where the money went? Yes.
In their pockets?
No, not all of it. The majority of it got kicked upstairs. Got kicked upstairs. That's why when people, I swear to God, because we was paying big attention to this, when the Thornton Township cut her credit card to where they only gave her $1,000 a month to spend, she said it to the hot mic, "Y'all playing with my life right now." What do you mean by that, Tiff? What do you mean by that? How are we playing with your life? You care to explain that? You think she ain't happy? You think she pissed off that she no longer under the spotlight like that?
Mm-hmm.
Who's the other one? Who's the other one with the boyfriend?
Is that the one with the mayor?
Yeah, Cantrell. Yeah, Cantrell down there in New Orleans, fucking the goddamn police security guard or whatever. She had a fuck house of an apartment, an affair apartment.
Just to go fuck.
Yes.
They just. I ain't gonna even say it.
Yeah, you want to talk about these chicks and they spouses or not being married? They others, their significant others. I mean, don't nobody even want to fuck Jasmine Crockett. Don't nobody want to fuck Jasmine Crockett. Brandon Johnson had a panic attack. They stealing taxpayer funds. Oh my God. Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to dominate your broadcast.
No, you cool.
But this shit, I mean, I try not to get mad with the average listener because the average listener is a 9 to 5er. They not up on the news, you know. But and then the news that they do watch, they watch CNN and MS Now, which used to be MSNBC, you know, and CBS and ABC and NBC, and these are left wing biased bullshitters.
Yeah. Destructive. Like, think about it. Tell me any time left wing thinking have ever been great for black people. I'll wait.
Never. It was the Republicans that won the Civil War that freed us from slavery. Hello, Abraham Lincoln was not a Democrat. The 13th and 14th Amendments were drafted and passed by Republicans. At the no matter how hard the Democrats or the Dixiecrats at the time tried to stop it. The reason why you were labeled as 3/4 of a human being was to keep the Dixiecrats from seizing control of Congress during the time of slavery because they weren't the Republicans. Well, they weren't the Republicans that we knew them to be. They were trying to overturn slavery. So they were trying, the Dixiecrats were trying to count us on the census. So the Republicans were able to pass the bill making us 3/4 of a human being. So that way Congress couldn't stack the deck like they try to do with redistricting. Because they go by the census. This is why if the Supreme Court, because the Supreme Court is now hearing the cases concerning redistricting, if they make it, and it should be, redistricting should be illegal based on race, which is what California, New York, Chicago, and other states where they have a majority Democrat seats in these states with little to no Republican seats. They use race to redistrict. If the Supreme Court strikes it down, says it's illegal, the Democrats lose 20 seats off rip. Do you understand? They'll never come into power again. There'll be a majority for until some shit happens.
You know my status with it. But, well,
it was the Republicans that gave us the Civil Rights Act. It was the Republicans that gave us affirmative action. All of the leg ups that we got in this country through legislation was given to us by Republicans. Who the fuck did you finally started who the fuck you think started finally prosecuting the cops that was killing us on body cams? Do you think it was Obama? Fuck no. Who do you think it was Biden? Fuck no. You know who did it?
Trump was actually very.
Thank you.
Very serious. And people could say, "Oh, you trying to cap." Um, what department was I in?
You was in the Baltimore City Police Department at the time.
And guess what? Heavy mandates were given out. Heavy mandates. That whole George Floyd thing was taking hella cert because Trump said that shit will not be on my watch.
Who the fuck you think was letting y'all tear down them goddamn racist statues across the United States? What president was in office when that shit was going on? With
Oh,
nary a words being said about it.
that was Trump's watch.
And
In
when
case,
that shit,
and by the
I'm
way,
sorry.
who hated? Oh, you voted for Trump. Guess what? Are you getting a better deal right now than you did over Obama? Because you
Fuck
got
yeah.
something. You got something. It might start with an F and then with a K, but you got something.
And to clear the air again, he did not call white supremacists very fine people. If you watch the whole speech, he said there were very fine people on both sides of the aisles. They had people on both sides of the aisles that were peacefully protesting, and then came in some bad apples, Antifa, and agitated the black folks in the crowd. And Antifa and the black folks got into it, and then of course some that fat Democrat motherfucker in the Charger that ran them people down. That wasn't a Republican. That was a Democrat.
Mhm.
They were. Oh, you really think Republicans was fighting to keep up Confederate statues? Are you dumb or are you fucking stupid? They was right there helping you. Yeah, let's tear it down.
Yeah. You know how
The
many
fuck?
white you know how many white Republicans are pissed with that because how many think about it. Bad Dog said it best. How many white and white immigrants came into America and had to pick up a gun for the Civil War?
Shit. You wanted immediate citizenship? Join the fucking military.
Think about it. Think about it. All the major acts you got as a black person were Republican.
What did the Democrats give you? I'll wait.
Yeah,
They gave you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
their ass to kiss.
They gave you. They reinstituted slavery instead of antebellum. It was financial and psychological slavery. They put you on welfare. They paid you to be back in slave quarters. We used to call them the projects. Now we
Well,
call it Section 8 housing.
let's be very clear on gun rights, which is a constitutional right, correct?
Yeah.
When you're in a Democratic stronghold city, are Democrats letting you defend yourself, or are they trying to take your guns away?
Oh, they want to take your guns away. They want us to be just like England. And you see what's going on over in the UK.
Getting stabbed the fuck up.
Their daughters are getting 13, 14-year-old girls are getting raped on the streets by roving gangs of fucking sub-Saharans and Arabs.
Mhm.
And this is how they do it. For those of y'all that don't know, what they do, they snatch these little girls off the street. They ply them with pills and alcohol, force the shit down their throat as they gang rape them. And what happens is the UK courts, they say that, well, it's a cultural issue. This is part of their culture. So they get away with raping your daughter, with gang raping your daughter, and then they charge your daughter with indecent behavior because she ingested pills and alcohol, even though they forced that shit down her throat because they know that she'll be punished. What people fail to understand is that Sharia law has taken over in the UK.
And also France.
Yeah, Sharia law is taking over. There is no such thing as freedom of speech over there in France and UK. They throw your ass in jail. If you say fuck Palestine, that's a hate crime to them. They throw you in jail. You say anything bad about foreigners, even those who were rapists, like one girl, when she was raped, she said fuck her rapist. She wished they were dead. They threw her in jail for terroristic threats. She was the victim. They threw her in jail. Remember the
How do you,
little 13-year-old girl that had an axe and a machete? And she was yelling at that fucking sub-Saharan rapist piece of shit that was harassing her and her friend. They threw her in jail. All she was doing was protecting herself from a rapist.
Hey, but Ray Dog, don't try, they don't like that word, so try to let's use something different. The
Struggle snugglers is what we
yeah, that'd
normally
be
call them.
it's
I'm
better for
sorry.
YouTube.
Struggle snugglers.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
grapists. We normally call them grapists. But they threw her in jail. They came and got her. They threw her in jail. And right now there's a whole civil war going on in the streets of the UK. They don't want you to cover that though. That's why that's why they've been fining social media companies, mainly Elon Musk. They've been fining them to the tune of like billions of dollars for not censoring the news that's coming out over there. Because everybody's got a cell phone.
and then don't talk about China, how they're getting stabbed up. Crazy people stabbing each other up in China constantly. 20 people stabbed. But
Hmm.
we worried about mass shootings. Do you know how quick you can stab people up?
Well, I guess they should ban knives. Because people don't stab people, knives do.
And I've said it before, I say it again. Logic eludes people.
An unarmed society is just ripe for dictatorship.
You know what they call if you take the weapons and guns away from the citizens, you know what they become? Sub-
Slaves.
subjects.
Yeah,
In the UK, you're not a citizen. You're a what?
you're a subject.
And if you think the King of England doesn't have power, you're a dumbass.
People still think that they're just figureheads.
Well, then why
They
did every president
go
have to
ahead.
meet?
Hmm?
Why did every American president have to meet with the Queen?
They're the monarchy. They're the monarchy. They're still in charge over there. They're in charge of the British Armed Forces.
That's why it's the King's Army. I think about it. People talk about. I think it's weird. You got a lot of white boys who could go out, shoot their videos on YouTube, but you motherfuckers get antsy if I have a difference of opinion. That shows maturity, my motherfuckers. Maturity.
Well, Charles, if you're not kissing black ass, then you a coon.
I'm gonna coon away, man. Coon, 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 coon. Coon, 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 coon.
That's the difference between a pro-black and a conscious person.
Mm.
A pro-black celebrates everything black people do, especially the degenerate shit. They triple down on supporting the degenerate shit. Ain't that right, Umar?
Mm-hmm. They make excuses for it.
But when you're conscious, you see things in a whole complete era, 360 degrees back, forward, side to side, up, down, right, left, center. You look at all plausible outcomes. All plausible outcomes. You don't have any allegiance to shit. Because I don't have any allegiance to black folks just because we black.
Wait a minute, we black?
Just because we black don't mean that I owe you my lips to your butt cheeks.
Yeah, we black. Slide over.
I ain't putting my neck out for no fucking YN. I'm not putting my neck out for scamming bitches. I'm not putting my neck out for crooked politicians. I'm not putting my neck out for fucking pirates from Africa just because of skin color. That's stupid as fuck. And then you sit up here and complain when a motherfucker in Brazil get caught fucking minors. Oh, we all gonna get punished for that. Yeah, because you identify with that nigga. Why? Because he black? How does what he do affect you here in the United States? In a country that you ain't never gonna set foot in anyway. I'm listening.
I'm just.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, we got one person. You got all these brothers going over and don't hear anything like that. They got one brother who did something, and they want to put oh, well, y'all don't need to be going nowhere. No, it's that one individual,
But you're all looked at as big niggas.
Don't
and they
take
know
your
what
ass
the
to the
numbers
bank and
are.
do that.
It's not. We don't do that stuff. It's the other folks that be doing something, do that kind of stuff. That's very rare for us to be
Well,
doing.
apparently that's not true. Because this nigga had a network. You do understand he was part of a criminal network. Do you
Mm-hmm.
think he was fucking with white passport bros or black passport bros?
And most of the time, I don't know. I don't know. Probably he from Nebraska now. He ain't from the black. He from Nebraska.
Well, what white folks did you see him fucking with? Outside of tempting cops to blow his fucking head off for a check.
And then that's the problem. You got too many people who want some deviancy shit and then want some fucking type of refuge from it. My brother and oh my god. How do you go overseas and you want to go over there and fuck with underage people when you know the hammer is going to come down on you 20 times harder than anybody else? Black men should live their lives internationally saying, if I fuck up, it's going to be 100 times worse.
And but most of the brothers do that because they know this guy is just a top rated fool.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it had to be because most brothers they know we're black. We all anything that we do is going to be looked at. Uh, you know, they're going to look at us extreme. But most brothers the reason why we don't have too much trouble overseas is because we following the law
Yeah.
to the hilt.
And that's why you got to be careful because here's the problem. Oh, do what you want in your life. But understand this, there's going to be a penance to pay if you fuck up. And it's going to be a heavy motherfucker. Heavy as a.
Exactly. Most guys know that, but you got some of these young guys that just, he's 29 or something. I don't know what they be thinking, but
Gonna do? It's trying to walk uphill. Trying to ice skate uphill, man. My man said it here best. It's always some motherfuckers trying to ice skate uphill.
yeah, because let's say mess around and find out. You about to find out.
This dude had puppets and a shiesty.
A shiesty and a puppet.
Yeah.
Oscar the Grouch and a shiesty.
But see, this is why you don't travel. You broke people don't need to be traveling. If you don't have money, you can't travel. It's as simple as that. And when you get over, if you don't have money, you're gonna end up doing whatever you got to do to stay over there, and you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
I think he was
9 times
always
out of
like
10.
that. I think he was always like that. That you don't suddenly become that. That's something that's ingrained in you. You understand? That's part of your DNA. Somebody done touched you when you was little or something, but that's a part of you. That don't just suddenly happen because you hit a certain age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, his
Yeah.
claim to fame was going around in Nebraska messing with the cops and putting it on film. So you know this guy is not a bright guy. He's going to just mess around with their cars and jump out from behind. And officer, put your gun down. Man, you looking to get killed. What's wrong with you? You got a mental problem. Something
Yeah,
ain't right.
he looked like one of those mentally damaged motherfuckers.
Yeah. And so as I say, you can see from a mile away. He's something. He's off. This guy ain't. Something ain't right. So, but they didn't think he was that deranged. But he's if everything is correct, then he is who he thought he thought he was.
A weirdo.
That
Yeah.
that case is very big. You're dealing with a big case when the news is there for your arrest. That wasn't body cam footage. That was the news. When when the police arrested him, from the time he opened his door to the time he walked to the police station, that was the news. The news camera, Action 5,
Yeah.
which
They're
means that
trying to
they,
make they're trying to make him an example. That's they
yeah,
got somebody over there acting fool, and they're gonna make him an example. Even
Mhm.
though we know what the numbers say. The numbers say is not, is other folks, but they want to make him an example.
But you gotta be a damn fool to get caught up in some shit like this. And you know he don't look at you, which you deserve to be.
Yeah, I mean the man. Oh, he don't speak the language. He don't. That's crazy. I mean, if you're going to be, he does all so many mistakes. So many mistakes.
well,
You
Austin Holloman was saying, he hung out with him a few times. He felt the dude was a little off, so he stopped messing with him. He said that. Austin said that. He didn't have to defend himself several times concerning that because everybody's trying to blame him for what happened. He was like, shit, I ain't had nothing to do with that. Remember, Austin stopped doing all that passport bro bullshit when that feminist had his life in danger from that "Would you kiss me?" from that video where he was sexualizing the women of Brazil. Nigga, we know them bitches down there is cheap, easy fucks. We know that. You don't need to put that on camera. That's their the Somalians running their mouths, talking about our country and whatnot. We want to kick their ass, don't we?
Yep.
Well, how do you think they feel? You think they happy? Some American out here talking about how they women are cheap pussy and prostitutes
And
on the
even
internet?
if they are, there's certain tact that you have about
Yeah, even the dudes because even the white dudes over in the Philippines, even they use a certain tact. Even they use a certain tact. They talk about the bar girls, but they don't talk about the prostitution rings of the bar girls, if I'm making sense.
yeah.
They might say, yeah, you come out here if you want to go, you can find some bar girls on this street, whatever, and then they
I
call it a day.
I think it's called maturity.
Yeah.
Mature men know how to act and some of these immature men, are not grown enough to be out there doing anything. They just need to be. They need to grow up and act and be the real men that you're supposed to be. But like I say, most of the people ain't having that problem. Most even the brothers not, because most of the brothers who have money go over there. They know how to act. They know what to say, what not to say. There's some of these, a few individuals then got crazy with it, and they're messing up the thing.
And put your camera away.
Put the goddamn camera away. God damn, you're gonna
Damn,
go
thank
post
you.
it. See, it's like you tell all yourselves you're worse than the bitches, man. Gotta tell every goddamn thing.
What?
Get some. Hey, I gotta tell the next motherfucker. I found this new thing. What is it? It's called pussy. Pussy. Oh man, I never had that. Obviously, it looks like it.
Well, I mean, that's what trending. They doing everything. They putting everything. They putting their crimes on videotape. They put everything on tape, everything on camera, and it's going to catch up with them. We got what's this guy? Y'all heard about Johnny Somali? This guy
Yes.
over there acting the fool, putting his criminal. We got we got a black guy. And we got a he's locked. He's been in they holding
South
him
Korea.
for trial for the last almost year and a half now. Still gonna wait in the trial. Can't work, can't do nothing, but he's and he's gonna probably get a couple of years on top of that. We got that white guy, the Russian guy, Vitali in the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
He locked up, acting the fool. So these guys keep acting the fool and then putting on camera. And now, these states and countries they're seeing what you're doing. You got it on tape and they're watching it. And then and you can't defend yourself because it's on tape.
It's some of the dumbest shit ever known. I want you to think about it. It's no different than when Claudia Jordan at 52. Yeah, she looks nice, but so does most shit. 52, and she can't even fuck around and say, "Hey, it took me this long to realize I should have had a man this whole time. I should have started a family." My God, people.
Well, her less than mediocre career was more important. I can't even name anything she was in.
Well, they say Corey Holcomb told her that, I think, 20, 15 years ago, told her to find, but they don't want to listen. They don't want to listen.
I heard what she said. What she was saying, you feel like you got time because you steady being chased. But then, of course, these chicks really believe that the wall is not a thing. They really believe the wall is not a thing.
Well, like I said, it's kind of they're not. I don't. They live in a fantasy world, and nobody will. They don't want to deal in the real world because, like I say, they still trying to have children. You hear all these women 40 years old talking about they want to freeze their eggs. It's like, girl, y'all not thinking rationally. You ain't found nobody yet. You probably won't find nobody, and the price to unfreeze them eggs and all that stuff, you got to have big bank,
Who
and
was
then you got
the
to raise some children. So I don't know what they just not thinking.
Beta males and simps induce their behavior of why they act like they are today. They increase that shit.
what was the name of the Virgin track star chick? Like Lolo Jones.
Lolo Jones.
She froze her eggs, and then at 42, 43 years old, she's trying to do in vitro fertilization, and the shit's not taking.
What a waste of pretty.
Yeah,
Yeah, supposed to have been a so-called virgin and stuff like that.
yeah. She said she was a virgin. I'm pretty sure somebody done had her looking up with the
The fuck.
vacuum lips.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably, they some of these girls, they do the Utah. Well, and let me stop.
Well, some of them give head,
Everything but one thing.
some of them give head, some of them do P card.
Bless you.
Excuse
Damn.
me.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I mean, you got to tell you can go to any college campus and ask these 18-year-old girls, especially black girls, what about marriage? What do you think about marriage? They're not even thinking about it. They have to wait till they get about 30, 35, and then they start thinking about it. So I mean, they just create their own disaster, I guess you could say.
Hey, I don't know what's worse, damn it. Freezing your eggs or motherfucking a bitch marrying her damn self.
Yeah, both of them delusional. They're delusional, and they're trying to stop. You can't beat Father Time, man. Father Time is undefeated.
Like,
Now,
chick,
damn
why
it.
you eating your own pussy? How are you eating your own pussy?
Like, you know what I'm talking about, that Maya girl, boy, man.
Yeah, the first person I thought of.
That's a waste of beauty.
Mm-mm-mm.
I always said something. If you see an older, very attractive woman who was never married, she's a loser. She sucks, and not in a good way.
Holly Berry.
Halle Berry is a nutcase. She give all
She's been married 3 times.
she give all the hell to black men, but the white men took her off.
She paying one of them child support and spousal support.
Mm-hmm.
He want
And
to
guess
custody of the kids.
and guess what? He going right back to a white bitch. I'm gonna say something that you never heard in this space before. Black women might be the biggest for white men ever, besides the Asian women.
Say that again.
Black women might be the biggest simps for white men. Think
But
about it.
they
How the
learned that
fuck?
from slavery. It's the plantation rules. We're still living up under plantation rules.
I'll say they are tied with the black male bootlicks.
Because you got to think about it. They're just as simpy to white men. Notice
I mean,
you.
we got some evidence on it. That restaurant manager in New York, he said every time a sister come in there with a white, she paying.
Mhm. You
And
will
we're talking
pay,
about high fine restaurants, and these women are in there trying to show off, and they paying the bill.
but black men, he got to pay everything. He got to pay your rent before you go out with him.
Like,
I
well,
mean, the
wait.
bottom line,
So,
they want control, and if
so
they can't control you, black man, they'll try to control a white man.
how
But
much
you,
is the rent?
Oh, that's
No,
gonna
I'm
be
serious. How much is the rent? Let's say the rent is $2,000.
$18.
So that means I'm fucking 10 times, right? Because I'll give you the rent in increments of $200 per visit. So you best come see me around the 15th. Just come on and spend them 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Or I come and spend the 2 weeks, bring my
And guess,
overnight bag and shit, you know.
guess what? We fucking multiple times that day.
Yeah.
well,
$200 a day, baby.
that's what the deal is. That's why they don't follow. The deal was I'm supposed to provide and protect, and you're supposed to be a virgin. You're supposed to cook and clean for me and give me sex anytime I want and take care of my kids and be
I'm
faithful.
heard.
And they don't want to honor the deal.
They gonna get out of that contract by saying Bay touched me. Bay
So I mean
touched
True.
me.
that's why we're in the situation we're in, because they don't want to honor. They want us to honor the deal, but they don't want to honor their side of the deal. If they honor their side of the deal, we wouldn't have no problems.
Yeah, we would.
What would it be? Would you be too happy?
Yes.
Yeah, they don't want to see that. You right. They do not want to see a black man happy.
It's like I don't know. And then, like from what I see, according to what I observed, and I deduced this that a lot of guys are afraid of not getting the love from women, so therefore they refuse to see how dark these broads are. And this is they refuse to see the in-depth level of the darkness of black women, or it's American women, period.
Well, it's not really dark. The fact that go get shit.
I mean, you grow up under that umbrella. You think that that's normal.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Wait, the wall isn't a thing as long as there's dudes that still need the smash in order to have a permanent place to live." Bruh, there's a lot of hobosexuals in the black community. 3 P's: punani, pay, and a place to stay. You's a sorry motherfucker if you leave that way. You need your ass whooped. That's what I say.
Right.
Keep away from.
Oh no. Oh no. A lot of these motherfuckers, boy.
Them
I
be them
hope
tax refund dudes that never leave.
be like, baby, we can make it. How much you getting back? 10,000. Baby, we gonna make it.
Hey man, I just seen something recently from O'Shea's Kingana channel. Because he does content on there too. He pushes content on there, and the content he pushed out was talking about the mayor, the Chicago mayor, talking
He
about
look like
talking
he
about
from.
yeah, he was talking about the Chicago mayor, how he refused to sign like a couple of bills or whatever that pissed off the native Chicagoans.
Man, what else? It's called democratic control. I'm not here to help you. I'm here to get my pockets fat.
Oh yeah, and there was one where he where they was pissed because they said, well, how about take some of those police officers that you have as your security detail? And I was like, hold on, I was like, I wasn't really deep into that shit, but I'm like, but from what I got, I was like, man, that's fucked up. I'm like, man, come on, dude. Like, if they need officers on the damn street and you have 120 in your security detail, motherfucker, won't you better, boy, you better disperse some of the motherfuckers, man, onto the damn street. You don't need that many motherfuckers to guard your dumb ass.
You know why he got that many cops. It's the same reason why Tiffany Henyard had the goddamn Dalton police force following her around everywhere. Y'all ain't figured it out yet? You ain't figured it out? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Or he fears a mutiny.
Yeah, but from who?
From the people from the inside and the citizens.
Thank you. And who on the inside will want to bust a cap in his ass?
Everybody.
You do. I said it earlier. These motherfuckers are taking money from foreign entities, mainly the cartels, if not the CCP or the Islamists or the Somalians. They're under foreign control. Probably the ones that they're definitely afraid of are the cartels, because political violence is that shit. That's like eggs and ham for them. They have no problems watering the lawn with the blood of a politician.
No, trust me, that's like picking up eggs for them.
Thank you. So yeah, he had 150 police detail. What's her name? Tiffany Hangers had a large police detail.
Mm-hmm.
They know what's up. These people scared. Tim Walz. Scared shitless.
Especially with this shit going around.
Ilhan
So-
Omar is laughing. Do you know why she's laughing? Because I think what 200,000 hunting licenses were issued in the state of Minnesota this year in one fell slump, like within like the past 4 to 6 months.
Mm.
Who do you think got hunting licenses in Minnesota like that? And what are these Somalians saying? We ain't going nowhere. Okay, bitch.
Mm.
You go fuck around there and find out what. Look, I said this last year, early last year when ICE first started doing shit, and I said, you know, what's going to happen is, more than likely, what's going to happen is they're going to deputize some of these militias if they don't have enough firepower, and it becomes a serious situation. Either they're going to deputize these militias or the militias are going to deputize themselves. And it's going to be a problem. I don't know why people think that white boys are soft. You think they went away? Do y'all think the white boys that live up in the mountains and shit in the woods with the little girl with the gun, you think them motherfuckers died off? I'm asking. Do y'all think they disappeared? That they no longer exist?
Of course.
Or do you think that they're waiting?
They're what you like to call buying their time.
Yes.
They're buying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They're buying their time because there's no other way to really put it.
When Zelensky was in the White House that first time, we got kicked out, and he was saying to Trump, he said, "You think that you're protected because you're surrounded by bodies of water, but you're not as safe as you think you are." And Trump looked at him and said, "Oh, I know what's up." I mean, he said in so many words, but he already knew. That's why they raided Mar-a-Lago. They wanted the files that he took. He already saw what the fuck the plan was. Why do you think during this term he immediately went to work? You've never seen a president this active in your fucking life.
Because you're not going to turn over about shit. He went to work
This dude is
because
on crusade to save this goddamn country. But some niggas think that
First of all, if I go by nigga politics, let's look at the black community, right? Number one, you can't even support your own businesses. Number two, you can't employ your own people. Number three, you can't even stabilize your own families. So why would anybody give a flying fuck about you as a whole? I'll wait. I'll wait. I know it's pretty harsh to say, but I'll wait. Why? What instinct do I fear from you?
Can I laugh at something?
Go ahead.
When I first started going to the gun shop to get like my bullets and holsters and stuff, they thought I was a Democrat. But then I had to let them know through coded language. I was like, because I let them know, I was like, oh, that's right. It was something about, I said, it's getting crazy out here with ICE. And matter of fact, it was, it was I said something about it being crazy out here with ICE. I was like, people are losing their minds. And the guy, he said to me sternly, well, they're the federal government. They're just doing their jobs. And I looked at him. I was like, I support them wholeheartedly. I am not with the Confederacy. Ever
I
since
hate
then, they
I
treat
hate
me
when motherfuckers do that.
cool.
He said everything. Said what?
I said, ever since then, ever since I said that, they started being cool with me. What'd you say, Ray Hama? You hate when they do that?
Yeah, man. I hate when motherfuckers do that. Be like, yeah, well, they're just doing their job. Like, you motherfuckers come out of nowhere with this shit, like as if you supposed to know what they believe and what they what they are thinking. Like, motherfucker, like I have my view, motherfucker. That's my view, and the facts are the facts. But like you said, hey, you support them. So
Yeah. Like shit. I know they're doing their job. Like, trust me, if it wasn't a criminal offense, these people would get cracked upside the head with a fucking crowbar for getting in these people's faces. I would crack them upside the head with a fucking get the fuck out of their face. The fuck are you doing? They're trying handcuff this fucking rapist to them. Grapist. Handcuff the grapist to this motherfucker since they want to support them so bad. Make them live with these motherfuckers. Move 7 of them in their house. Take the locks off the bedroom doors and bathroom doors. Shove them in there. Live with these motherfuckers since you love them so bad.
hey, that's a thought. Yep. Hey, that is a thought right there. Put all them motherfuckers in y'all houses dead. How about that? But nah, they wouldn't like that shit.
One dude, I think it was a judge or something. He had one living in his house, a Guatemalan or something living in his house. You know what he did? He raped and murdered the dude's 14-year-old daughter.
Oh, damn. See, yeah.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I'm being facetious.
Oh, yeah.
But you want to get out here and be a goddamn seditionist. You should be executed for that. That should be automatic execution right on the spot. Since you want to call this presidency a goddamn fascist so bad, we'll show you some real fascism. I'll show you some real fucking fascism. You want to get up in my face? Pow, pow, 2 in the fucking dome. Who's next?
No.
Who's fucking next?
And it'd be only these motherfuckers I noticed raised up through this grid that the Democrats have built, as you guys have made known to us. It's all fucked up, you know what I mean, because of them. And it's like, and because of that, they think they can or have the right to just check you or get in your face on whatever the views you have that you're standing against. It's the opposite of theirs. Like attacking you for having a Trump shirt. Motherfucker, please. Y'all there? This is my connection.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. I was putting my ginger ale up. But my thing is this. The reason why I'm so adamant about this is because, understand you live here.
I understand why. Go ahead. I understand.
I know I'm speaking in general. But it's like you live here. This is your home. I don't care what you think about the laws or whatnot, but this is your home. If this country falls to communism, is radical Islam, the cartels, socialism, there's nowhere else you can go. You will suffer and die. Hey, assholes. Do you want to live in El Salvador? Do you want to live like fucking Venezuela? Do you want it to be like fucking Sudan or fucking Somalia? Well, no. Well, then why the fuck are you fighting to help it become that? Who the fuck told you that living in abject poverty where millions are starving and dying and you're a fucking subjugated slave? Who the fuck told you that that was okay?
Man, it's just, and I think a lot of this shit just woken a lot of motherfuckers up to realizing like what kind of friend they've been having around them, what kind of family member that's been around them and shit. You know, because this reveals a lot of the motherfuckers, man, of how fucked up and deranged they are. You know, and I'm not gonna be trying to convince a motherfucker to come to the table who's deranged as fuck. You know, on the left, the LGBT and them. You know. And the feminists because they're too fucking mentally unstable to have around or to do any kind of business with.
They're unskilled, unintelligent, violent extremists who literally have no value or place in American society. They're not even worth telling them to put the fries in the bag. Tell me I'm lying. Yeah, you had to think about it, didn't you? I understand that somebody has to cook the French fries, but I don't want that motherfucker nowhere near my food.
Oh shit.
We are at a tipping point in this country where we have violent radical extremists on the left side, and you've got a bunch of prayer warriors on the right who are the vocal minority. Hence the whole point of Turning Point USA. They're trying to lead by example. But the truth of the matter is that if it really comes down to it, we will find ourselves in a second civil war. And that whole, I don't know if y'all even saw that movie Civil War, but I know y'all saw the clip where dude was standing there with the gun and he asked them, well, what type of Americans are you? That's what it's really majority, that's what it's going to come down to. What type of American are you? Do you stand for American values or are you an insurrectionist? And depending on your answer, it will decide whether you go into the ditch or not. We're at that tipping point. It's getting real close. It's getting real close, especially if do understand there's a reason why Trump is mainly going after, well, the Department of Homeland Security and ICE are mainly going after the criminal illegals, those with gang ties and whatnot, because that's your standing army. That's just what it was. A guy who did a video about the early 2024 or late 2023. He was talking about all these military aged males standing around the corners of Philadelphia. And he was like, they just standing around like they waiting on their marching orders or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm here, man. It's just, dude. I mean, I'm just looking at this, bro. Like, man. Thank you, guys, man. God bless and long live the Black ministry.
Well, the only way we're going to do it is we have to fight for our survival.
I mean, you know, because, bro, like, y'all basically gave me the whole blueprint of this shit. You know what I mean? And I'm looking at other motherfuckers who don't know, who are oblivious or willfully oblivious to this shit. You know, I'm looking at them crazy as hell, and they're looking at me crazy as hell. But at the same time, they're trying to impose their fucked up ideologies upon me. And it's like wherever the fuck I go, I don't give a damn where it is. You know, and it's like I gotta stand against that shit.
They found a shipping container full of weapons that came off of a Chinese cargo ship. Because understand, the Chinese are funding all of this. They're the major player behind this. They're the major players behind this. The cartel members, the South Americans, they're the main foot soldiers. The Somalians, they're nothing but a pirate race anyway. So they're already raring to go. That's why they talk big and bad. They already ready. I mean, you saw what happened up there in Minneapolis. The ICE went to go arrest and deport some Somalians. And
No, hold on. This is news to me. What's up? What went on in Minnesota? Minneapolis.
Well, of course, you know about the fraud and everything, right? But they're up there. ICE is up there snatching them off the streets to deport them. And they wound up kidnapping one guy. Of course, they got him back. One ICE agent, they got him back. One of them, they couldn't get to him because it became a violent situation. Motherfucker pulled out guns. What? Then, of course, in Chicago, like twice in Chicago. Well, actually 3-4 times in Chicago, you had violent altercations with illegals. These guys, they're ready and raring to go. The thing about it is that they're getting ambushed. Like you saw what happened out there in Aurora, Colorado with Tren de Allegra. You know, I mean, they out there with guns like semi-automatics and shit. They out there with AKs, taking over an apartment complex, setting up shop. ICE got cleared it out, and then they came right back. My whole thing is that first and foremost, Trump is not listening to what the Democrats have to say. They're not going to win the midterms because a few of their key members will probably wind up being indicted, forced to step down, probably, and looking at federal charges. So we're not really worried about that. By the time March comes, you'll see a great number of these illegals either self-deported, because over 1 million of them have already self-deported because they killed the Social Security numbers. Trump killing their TPO, their temporary protective status, TPS, temporary protective status, has killed all of their benefits, their welfare benefits, all of that shit. So, and they upped the self-deportation money from $1,000 to I think $4,000 because it's cheaper. They rather spend $5,000 for you to self-deport than $17,000 to deport you. If the government deports you $17K, if you self-deport, the government spends maybe $5K. Do you understand? So,
okay.
Remember Elon Musk, when they went into Doge and they got into the Social Security office and they said there were millions of people, active Social Security numbers, millions of active Social Security numbers of people over the age of 120 years old. They killed off those Social Security numbers. Now, they only allowed Musk read access while he was in Doge, but the second he left Doge, the next day, the Supreme Court allowed Doge to have full access to the Social Security Department. They already arrested one guy who sold over 400,000 Social Security numbers to the cartels. His ass is looking at a good.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah. Now that they were able to have more than read access, now that they have full access, they were able to go through the Social Security numbers. And if there were double numbers, they went with the original number. Do you understand? They went with the original number if there were double numbers. And then, of course, they ran that through with the names because they can do that with software. So they've been killing off these Social Security numbers left and right. So because we are virtually a cashless society, How the fuck you gonna get paid? You can't cash a check without a social security number in this country. Somebody writes you a check, you go to a check cashing place. Are they gonna cash that check without your social security number? You can't have a driver's license without a social security number because you have to prove that you're a citizen. In California, actually, yeah, in California, they killed all those CDLs and driver's licenses of illegals to the point where you now have illegals trying to sue the state of California. They want to sue Gavin Newsom because they lost their licenses. And it's like, motherfuckers, you're illegal. But the reason why they're suing him is because he promised them that nothing would happen. Ain't that a bitch? You're getting sued by the very criminals you're trying to protect. So these people,
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
yeah. So if ICE don't get your ass, you're not going to have any choice but to self-deport. So by the time the midterms come, depending on whether the Supreme Court even does the whole gerrymandering situation where they rule it illegal for gerrymandering to exist based on race, like again, it kills off 20 Democratic seats if they say, yeah, this is illegal. So the Republicans will have the House, practically forever. You know what I'm saying? They'll lose the House and the Senate. The Democrats will have no power in the House or the Senate. They'll become the majority minority in office. You know what I'm saying? That's like your son paying rent. So now he can come in whenever he want to because now he paying rent, but it ain't his house. He still got to do what the fuck you say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're not worried. They're not worried about the Democrats. But the whole thing about it is that if these illegals decide to take up arms and calling themselves fighting to overthrow the country, they will lose. Not only will you be dealing with the National Guard, but you'll be dealing with the average everyday American citizen.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
That's why I've been frequenting the gun shop. You know what I'm saying? That we don't know each other's names, but we know each other's faces. When I walk in that bitch, hey, first it was frowns and straight faces, hey. But once they realized where I stood, hey, now it's a smile, it's a wave, hey, what you getting today? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look at this.
Hell yeah. And by them knowing where you stay and shit, now damn hell, you got opportunities where they could create some kind of deals with you and shit. You know what I mean? You could probably link up one of them country ass white motherfuckers and shit, boy, they'll link you up to some armor, boy. You hear me?
Yeah. They invited me to the shooting range. Yeah. Just show them our business card. You'll get 20% off.
Motherfucker hook you up, give you a deal for a automatic shotgun.
Actually, I had to be honest. That was on my Christmas wish list, but I've been sick. But that's my wish list. That's my 2026 prize for myself.
Motherfuckers you gotta get prepared somehow, damn it, when these damn zombies come through. Shit.
I don't think, you know what it is with us as black men, black males. We've been plantation raised for so long that we really, it's funny, you sit here and you bitch, moan, whine, and complain about white supremacy and the white man and the KKK and racism, all this shit, but you were so fucking ill prepared for if worst case scenario happens, you're highly, woefully unprepared, even though you think that it's gonna be some fist fight, that you're gonna be out on your front lawn with no shirt on, throwing knuckles with Billy Bob. No, that's not how it's gonna go down. And it ain't even Billy Bob that's your biggest threat. You think the Arabs like you? You think they're your friends? Who the fuck you think had the biggest slave trade in the world history? World history. Who do you think was your biggest enslavers? You think the Somalians like you? They don't like. They sit up here, make videos on how they're not black. They talk shit about you as an African American, how you don't even know your daddies and shit. Now they want you to fight their battles. Spit on you. Fuck you. Same with the Hispanics who thought that, oh, they're going to deport you too. You're next. Bitch, we're American citizens. Capital C. Capital C. Where are they going to deport us to? Our houses?
Yeah, even Tariq Nasheed said that ain't happening.
Right. They gonna catch us at a Kroger and send us home, drop us off in our driveway. Now get in the house. It don't come out. What the fuck? All this racism shit. We as black men,
Yeah.
don't give a fuck what the bitches think. They goofy anyway. They've already proven to be traitors. But us as black men,
Right.
get the black bitch up out of us. We gotta get our mama's way of thinking up out of us and start thinking like fucking men and understand that we are in the middle. We're on the cusp of a fucking war. We're in the middle of a battlefield that's right now that's political with spouts of violence that could flare up and go tits up at any moment. Fuck all this racism shit. You need to pick a side. Are you on the criminal organization Confederate side, or are you on the side that's for America, where you were born and raised, where your children live, where you work at, where you take a shit at? You ain't
For
lived.
traditional families.
Yes. Nigga, y'all don't even own passports. You don't have the money to live overseas. You can't get no job overseas as an American unless you're going to be teaching English somewhere, and that don't pay shit. And you don't even speak the other people's language. But you passport broing and shit. You crying about black bitches as if, they magically going to say, oh, I heard your podcast and you're so right. I'm going to change my ways and put on the goddamn suit.
Ooh, so with that being said, oh my God. So what do you think about these motherfuckers, man? They be trying to oh boy, they be trying to bitch explain or whatever these bitches problems and shit. Like they're trying their best to reel them in and shit, like, doing these 3-4 hour live panels and shit.
You mean like every podcast and all that shit? Man, that shit is entertainment.
Yeah, like a Lapeef in them and shit.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me break it down because
Anton Daniels.
Let me break it down because people don't seem to understand this shit. Whatever podcasts like whatever and Fresh and Fit. I mean the scam, because these shows are scams. Pop the Balloon, scam. Because you give out your name, your social media profile, whether you OnlyFans or Instagram. A lot of these chicks give out the Instagram because they have the links. They Linktree links to their OnlyFans and family pages and all of that shit, right? So they modestly give out their Instagram. And you know what happens? A guy watch this show, they see a chick, oh, she cute. Oh, that's her Instagram. They already on the computer, so they just open up a new tab and type it in real quick. Subscribe to her Instagram, see her link tree, go there. They see, oh, she got OnlyFans, and then they subscribe to the OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? Simp ass niggas. And these chicks, they go on there, they sit up there and let Myra and them talk shit to them for a good 2-3 hours. Some bitches can take it, some bitches can't, because they don't understand the game. They stay thin skinned, but the ones that stick skinned that know the game, they tough it out because they walking out of that bitch with a couple $1,000 in their pocket. Because do understand, Fresh and Fit pay bitches. The whatever podcast, pay bitches. Y'all didn't know that, did y'all? They pay these bitches to sit. They already know the format of the show.
Of course they pay bitches because these bitches get more publicity. And all these
Right.
thirsty niggas are talking about, down with these bitches, down with them. Nah, you mad because number one, let's face it. I look at a bunch of men weird when you want to say, well, fuck these bitches, but you couldn't get them. Like when people talk about, oh, we talk about women. Straight
Who's
men
playing
talk,
video games?
that's my phone.
Oh, okay.
It's the fact of the matter that when you look at certain shit, a lot of people don't even understand. This manosphere space is not for everyone, believe it or not. It really isn't.
It's a
Because
hustle.
it's a, yeah, in some ways it is. Think about it. You got some people who never had females, who never had relationships, who never went through the ups and downs of them, but want to try to tell you about them. You got Myron getting fucking bitches pregnant.
Prostitutes pregnant.
Yeah. Say what you want. We don't get the hoes pregnant. The hell? I think something's weird about that. Then on top of that, you got you got people who saying Ubar, where he was scamming people out of a goddamn school, getting money left and right. You've been doing this for 10, 12 years.
14.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, I'm not trying to correct you. I mean, that's how long he been running this shit.
He could have got the money up and had that school running. Even if he started small. Start with a goddamn house. Once you put up a product and the product is determined successful, more people would join. Not black people. We got to start with the big one. Then, like you said about Pop the Balloon, any man that goes on Pop the Balloon, something's fucking wrong with you. These bitches lie. You had a chick say, "Oh, you're handsome, but I wouldn't date you because I'm not a smiler."
She not a what?
A smiler, but
Oh,
the
I thought
bitch
you said
at the
swallower.
dude. She's not a smiler, but she's smiling at dude. I said, at some point, you got to stop listening to women.
Look, Lapeef, let me tell you about the Lapeef network and shows like that, where these motherfuckers get on these panels and be going back and forth with these bitches. These are motherfuckers that are just bored individuals.
Yeah,
And a lot of them are, they the most low IQ motherfuckers you'll ever find on the internet. Low IQ, racist as all hell, lonely, bitter, narcissistic. Do you understand?
yeah. That's
These
the
people,
fuck Goni. That's Dragonian in nature
you know why Anton does that show? Why he has that show going on? You know why he do it?
because he's a scammer.
For money. Yeah, for money. People
Hmm.
love drama. People love drama. Who's the worst female on the show? On the show?
I don't even watch the sub bitch. I know it's that loudmouth bitch, whatever her name
Jazz.
is.
Jazz. Worst bitch on the show. Racist, stupid, argumentative.
Everything that a woman cannot be.
She pro black though.
This your queen? Is this your queen?
Even had Dave Anderson up in there for a hot minute. But he realized, oh, this is a clown show.
That's the minstrels. Bunch of fucking minstrels.
You got Tiffany Cross, Angela Rye, Bakari Sellers. Who's the other homosexual? I can't think of their names. But
And that,
these are the
I'm glad you mentioned that because you ever notice all the man haters are usually a carpet munchers.
they can't get it. These are, I call them the unemployable.
You can't get a job.
Yeah, you're
They don't.
unemployed.
They don't work well with others.
I had a phone call. Okay.
It's stupid.
Angela, what's the other chick? Nobody will. Amanda Seals. Nobody wants to be around this chick. Can't keep a job.
She's a nutcase. She couldn't even stay on fucking Insecure.
She's educated. She's not intelligent. It's just like with Umar. He's educated, but he's not intelligent. There's because intelligent people do not say and do the dumb shit that they do. Do you understand? Do you
Like,
think Malcolm X was intelligent or educated?
highly intelligent.
MLK.
Highly intelligent. They knew. See, a sign of intelligence is when you know when to bide your time or when to bid adieu.
You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to.
Run. You better count your money when you're
There'll
sitting at the table.
be time enough to count them.
Want to deal. I mean, shit. You got to realize this. When this is how men show intellect. When you're able to hear one side, no matter how good or how bad the argument is, you can regurgitate what they say back to them and then deconstruct it. And then once you deconstruct it, you can reconstruct the conversation or the statement back to the other person and say, huh, I understand where your point is, but have you looked at this, that, and the other? You're not going to get that from most of these shows. Most of these shows, you have a bunch of selfishness. It shows badly because it shows badly because one, you see this on a fundamental scale of failure because it shows that a lot of people have not grown up with substantial. What's the word I'm saying? With a substantial ideal of knowing the world does not around you. And when you actually come out of your shell to say, you know what, this is bigger than me, it's not always about me, that's when you start to grow some. And unfortunately, what have we done? We failed miserably. We failed miserably to understand that these people lack any self accountability, any type of awareness of their environment. It's downright shameful.
I mean, man, and that whole Charlie Kirk thing, in the beginning of the aftermath of that, just really show you of what kind of people you're working around. People that was chanting about Charlie Kirk, his passing, like soon right as it happened, just shouting and cheering and saying all kind of crazy shit. I'm like, oh, so I'm working with a damn a fucking psycho. Okay.
They are lucky that shit didn't kick off a civil war.
Mm-hmm.
They are so goddamn lucky that that man was a man of peace and people believed in his message. Because I mean, you have motherfuckers, niggas, kicking over his vigil candles and shit. I'm glad your homie dead. Yo, black ass is doing that in front of a bunch of white people that you claim are racist. If they were what you said they were, you would have been a bloody fucking mess, and them cops wouldn't have been able to get to you by the time they were done. Do people not understand that? The black dude jumping up on the vigil, doing the whole imitation, getting shot. If these people were really as racist as your professors and Angela Ree and the bitch that on the Scott Jennings show and all of these motherfuckers said that they were, they would have fucked you up.
Yo,
And they had every right to.
let me talk about this real quick. You know what? This is the shit about growing up. Gabe, why are you here? Nobody likes you. Nobody wants to associate around you.
Oh, fucking gay bays in this bitch. What the
He
hell?
tried to come on a chat. He tried to come on a panel. If I'm the graveyard, why do you constantly watch me and I never watch you?
Shit, hell, give his ass a few
I
minutes.
don't
Hell.
attractive. I don't swing that way.
Just let them kiss it just one good time.
Give him a couple minutes of fame and hell, drop the hammer on him if you want.
He'll put on a blonde wig and some lipstick and shave his beard.
No. See, look at this shit. Look at this shit. This nigga is a fucking tether stalker.
I like you, Big Terry.
Like, this is a tether stalker. This is a weirdo.
I know y'all seen the video.
He gets into it with Mr. Fantastic too.
He's a weirdo.
He one of them Lapeet type niggas.
You want to go searching for me, trying to come up on my panel for what? You're a weirdo. God damn, you weird motherfuckers, boy.
You want me to block him? You want me to block him?
Go ahead, block him. I don't care.
All right.
Then you fucking give me $1 in my Cash App for great.
Where is he? I don't see him.
I don't know. No, he's. Let me check the chat because you're probably looking on the computer. You know how this shit splits.
Right. Oh, he's in the what's name? Okay, hold on. I think I know it. He probably looking at it from the phone. Oh, he's in there. All right, hold on.
Well, I'm about to push it since it's at the end, right at the tail end of the year. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna put out as many episodes as I can of this one show. It was an intense battle and intense strategic battles and intense politics.
He ain't there either.
I'm just looking at it. I'm like, look, this is. Let me see if I can do something with this. This little bullshit. I'm just like, yo. Graveyard. Okay, but you come follow with me. I don't need to follow you.
I don't know what's wrong with the nigga. He just like he got time on his hands. Somehow.
Some people just need to get beat the fuck up.
I mean, these cats is in cybersecurity, got all these classes and shit online. They taking whatever this way they're making money online or whatever kind of network they do, but they got time to come over here, and fuck with y'all. Like that's bizarre. Like if I'm doing something like that, cybersecurity, motherfucker. What the hell?
Bizarre people, man.
I might have time to come through and say hi, what's up? Shit.
This is how you know this nigga need to go take care of his family. I'm not talking about you. I don't even mention your black ass. You're just a weird. Oh, you fear me? No, I don't. I fear the fact that you don't use that you have gingivitis. I fear that. You're a weirdo.
Wait, 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 wait. Wait, wait, wait. Uh,
I
here
fear
you
the.
go.
I fear
Here
the
you go.
fact. No.
I don't want to end up like me. So, what you sucking your teeth for, boy? What you in here? What you did? On folk, I put a switch on the I put that chop on the nigga. What the fuck did he just say? Was he freestyling? Was that Ebonics? Is he speaking Spanish? I don't speak Spanish, guard. Why would you bring him here? Or how am I scare him straight? He don't understand me. He don't need prison. He needs speech therapy. I'm not qualified for that. Okay, get him some help. You know, help on folk. I put the chop in your dome, man. We talking. I don't know what to say. Okay, gracias. No more crimo. I'm gonna move on from you. We're not connected.
This dude, bro. What? Like, what is
Man,
it?
what you smiling at? This ain't no place to be smiling. What you in here for? What you do? I'm one of the Kia boys. A Kia boy? What the fuck is that? Like a boy band? You be singing and shit? What is that? Stupid. We steal cars, drive them around, crash them into other people and shit, and we do it all with a screwdriver. A screwdriver? They making it easy for them. We used to have to defuse the bomb under there, red to blue, blue to green. What are they doing? It's like Gotham City. What fucking old head, bro? And you still laughing, but can't nobody on the outside help you when you in here with me, boy. My uncle was in here. He the Don of E-Block. The Don? Oh, shit. Look, I'm not even really like that for real. I'm just doing this for the free honey bun, okay? All right. Hey, I'm going to just leave you alone, but good luck with your boy band. I really hope y'all make it. What you doing in here, little white boy? I got a couple cellies that like them a snow bunny. It's not he. I'm actually gender fluid. The fuck is that? Like some sort of oil? You leaking or something? Guard. Go get a janitor. We need somebody to clean up that gender fluid or whatever. For somebody slip. We got to contain it. That's a health hazard. Should we have on masks or something since he's leaking? Hey, little Spanish boy, you might want to move out of the way. He's dripping some sort of fluid. That's my partner on folk clown, man. I still don't know what the fuck you're saying. Okay, yeah, I understood that one. Now he want to do sign language. All right, I don't want to do this anymore. We got this little boy leaking mystery juice. He threatening my life. Just take me back to my cell. It's safer in there.
I'm sorry, wrong one. This one, man. I'm sorry. This. Here you go.
Y'all keep fucking around, you gonna end up in this prison with the real monsters. Nobody's scared of no monsters, gang. I'm a fucking demon in the streets. Okay, you a demon in the streets? Let me show you a demon in the sheets. Big Terry, come on out here. You about to see what hell is really like.
Oh, I like watching you get assertive, Delicious. I'm getting a little swampy downstairs. We're gonna have to air the room out. It's gonna get kind of seasoned in here.
Hey, yo, he called you Delicious, bro? What the fuck, gang? No, it's not like that. It's my nickname.
Because he tastes delicious.
Yep, that's the reason. Gang, what the fuck? Big Terry, he said he's not scared because he's a demon.
Well, Big Terry know how to exercise a demon. I'll break you down, leave you screaming after I fill you up with this seed.
No, Big Terry, he's only 15.
Well, he gonna be 25 after I put this extra 10 in him.
Oh, God, I'm not a mathematician, but I don't think that's how it works. But I don't have the proper certifications. This is scared straight, not scarred straight. We don't want to give him that much trauma, you know? So
shut the fuck up, Delicious.
Yep,
I am scaring him straight.
Yeah.
Straight down to his knees. Now put this Kool-Aid on your lips.
Yeah, put it on your lips.
You too, Delicious.
What? Me? It's about the
I
kids.
said put it on.
Oh, okay, fine. Hey, gang, I'm not doing that shit. I ain't no bitch like him. My Uncle Reese Capone on 63rd.
You talking about my little Reese's Puff?
What? You know him?
Yeah, he did a little time in here. I did some time in him.
Bullshit.
Look, I call him up right now.
Go ahead.
Hey, Daddy.
Unc?
What you doing on this phone, nephew?
What the fuck is you doing?
Oh, he got you too.
This ain't a fucking family reunion. Tell him why I call you my little Reese's Puff.
One cheek was covered in peanut butter, the other was covered in chocolate. I had to make it clap until they mixed.
Now sing him the song.
Oh, Big Terry, please.
Sing the goddamn song and use your real voice.
Reese's Puff, Reese's
Why the
Puff.
fuck you not dancing?
But in my cheeks, Big Terry like the flavor.
What the fuck? I know you was like that.
I don't like men. Just do what he say. It's for survival.
Hey, bro, you not gonna help me or help you? I got Kool-Aid on my lips and I was just dancing to a song about peanut butter ass. I need somebody to come and help me. I'm never gonna commit a crime again for you. Here. Y'all keep.
Like Big Terry. That nigga be on your nuts, man.
I got a clip. I sent you a clip, babe. I sent you a clip, babe. You might like that clip in the back.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's an actual clip I made.
Not Big Terry. Oh Lord, not Big Terry. Not Big Terry. Big Terry taking your whole family out. You don't want Big Terry to get involved. Oh Lord, Jesus help us. Jesus, Lord, Big Terry. Oh, big tech.
Yeah, I may get a kick out of that.
This nigga cash
What
at me
y'all-
one just to come to my pants, just to come to try to get on my pants.
He said $1.
Just a weirdo. You don't think that's weird, my nigga?
Yeah, man, that is beyond weird. Oh shit.
This nigga's a fucking
Yeah,
tramp, man.
y'all get a kick out of that out of that clip I found.
You know what? When it comes to reparations, understand that the federal government don't owe us a goddamn penny. It's the federal government that fought to overturn slavery because at the time it was a states' rights issue, where the majority of slaves were in Dixiecrat-run states, Confederate-run states. If anybody owes us reparations, it's the Democratic Party and those who benefited directly from slavery, be it banks, insurance companies, former slave masters, not the federal government. As far as those that came from the African continent, those dirt poor fucking countries, I mean, they can't even afford to keep their roads paved. You know what I'm saying? So, if anything, if reparations is to be paid, I guess Liberia was supposedly supposed to be part of our reparations, but it was run by corrupt government, both African and ADOS members of their government. It was a huge fucking scam. There is no such thing as Pan-Africanism in the way that Marcus Garvey sold it to us, because they don't even understand. We're talking about people that conquered us and sold us to slavers in America. It was a business. They literally had, I mean, it's funny, as much as we condemn the white man for slavery, they were the ones who ended it. And I'm not caping for them. That's just a historical fact. They killed and they went to war and killed a lot of those African tribes who didn't want to abandon the practice. They killed each other here in the United States in order to end the practice. Meanwhile, it still goes on the African continent. Talk to an African and ask them if they see you as an African and watch them laugh in your face. I'm speaking in general. I'm not attacking you. I'm speaking in general.
I mean, it's the real.
Right. If any
It's the real.
reparations was owed to us, as far as the federal government is concerned, they paid it. They paid it in legislation. And Bill Clinton gave you an I'm sorry, and then went on to get a blowjob from Monica Lewinsky while talking to his chief of staff. Okay? I know. Trust me. I feel they owe us the money. But as a realist, we'll never get that fucking money. Just like we'll never get Harriet Tubman on a $20 bill. Remember that fucking shit?
I always wondered about that. You would put a black woman, not saying Harriet Tubman is not honorable, but notice you would put would a white man ever put a white woman first?
She's on Susan B. Anthony.
But they never how many white people were on currency before her? They're white men.
Yeah. But you know, what happened to the 50-cent piece?
What happened to Fen? Taken off the shelf.
You know, they ain't talking about we're going to put Harriet Tubman on $20 bill, knowing good goddamn well we're moving towards a cashless society. I was like, hey, wait a minute. When they said that, I was like, they said about 2040 or something like that. Yeah, I'm like, wait, hold on. Like, that don't make no sense. Why do you think Tim Walz and what's her name, Ilhan Omar, and all them motherfuckers in Minnesota and in California and in Boston and in Chicago, why do you think these people getting ready to be indicted? Because of blockchain, a cashless society. You can't move a fucking penny without it being traced and tracked through
That ain't
digital.
tampon Tim, is it?
Yeah.
Tampons in the bathroom. I need my tampons in the floor.
I'm not. This isn't my Ray Hama. You know, this is I'm reading a back chat. Oh, you talking to Faulkner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like that clip, boy. Yeah, y'all go. I rolled when that nigga said that shit in there, boy. That motherfucker Tariq.
You know what? Guess what? Gay Bay loves some tampon Tim. Matter of fact, Gay Bay was the first one to use those tampons.
But Big Terry.
The Gay Bay loves. He loves some Big Terry.
The song killed me, man.
But all it was real quick was that nigga said, that nigga Tariq said, boy, he told that one black chick when she was talking about how these black women talking about the vesting and all that, you know, he was like, no, that's non-FBA women that's doing all that divesting stuff. The divesting community, it's all non-FBA women.
We're divesting. You need to digest.
Yeah, see, again, we're still living. Black women have us living on the plantation rules. Keep in mind, they still chasing after. They still think that the white man is gonna save them. At the same time, screaming that white people is racist, but you think you're gonna replace the white woman in the white man's life because of what? Kayla Nicole? Because what's the bitch that no white man would touch? What's her name? Cynthia G's bald head ass. That alopecia bitch. You think ain't no white man fighting with her? This chick used to sell the box to white men. Yeah, she can tell you as a black woman how to get a white man to sleep with you. Yeah, go on this website, that website, put your prices in. Yeah, them white men sleep with you. You can try to bag one as a husband. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm a hooker.
The fuck out of here.
Cynthia G, super hooker.
Shit. Yeah, her getting pregnant by Rob fucked up all her money. Fucked up her money. She probably out there. She probably still selling it out there in where they at? North Carolina, South Carolina.
Mm-hmm. I thought she was in Washington State. She must have moved.
That used to be a slave. Yeah, she was in Seattle. But you know, the Carolinas, those used to be slave colonies. You know, them white dudes still like a little taste. They like to go down to the slave quarters and, you know, what they whistle. You know, they got the bread. Yeah, here's $150. Try not to spill it. Okay, Big Terry. I can't do the voice. I'm still sick. But you get it.
Hey, nephew. What you doing on this phone?
That's why I don't argue. I don't make content talking about females because, like I said, I already know they're traitors. I already know they're traitors. Why the fuck would I want to keep talking about my enemy but not doing anything about it? You know what I do concerning my enemies? I ignore them, but I keep an eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
From a distance.
A big distance.
Right. A big
distance. That's what I'm doing with Gay Bay. For some reason, he just loves following big black men.
Because he's a stalker.
He's a weirdo. He loves big black men, and he's a married man. Is there something you want to let us know?
He pulled out a little stick of gum and started chewing it.
Did Big Terry get to you, man? One cheek's chocolate, the other's butter.
He got that strong man jaw. I know y'all know that reference. Y'all ain't heard that reference. Y'all ain't heard that.
I heard of that.
Yeah.
He can suck the Tin Man from a keyhole.
Oh my god.
Big Terry loves some gay bay.
Put the Kool-Aid on your lips.
He said he wants different colors so he can shit look like a rainbow, nigga.
Oh man, that song killed me, man. That song killed me.
Big Terry likes Terry with the likey.
Oh my god. Anyway, no, but yeah, you know, they say keep your friends close and your enemies closer. That's in business. But as far as your personal life, no. You keep your enemies as far away from you as possible, and you keep a very close eye on people who call themselves your friends. Because I mean, you know, there's always a Starscream in the group.
Oh yeah. And Megatron always shoots that nigga somehow, some way.
Shit. Sometimes we're the Starscream.
Can't be hating.
Fuck that shit. I say if you want to be a goddamn Starscream ass nigga, then get the fuck away from Megatron and form your own shit.
But you can't. Let me tell you how sad people are. They ain't supposed to have a channel with 20,000 subs, but you bothering me. That tells you how low of a life you are. Nobody thinks of you. You think you're better than me. No, you're not. You're not even better than yourself. Do you really think if you weren't arranged to be married, you would be your wife's first choice? No. No, you wouldn't. You want people to call, oh man, oh, you want people to be like, oh, I'm the graveyard. I don't give a shit. If you're so great, do your product. But you know what happens? Niggas like you fizzle out. You burn more bridges than a goddamn Chinese oil tanker. Nobody cares about you. You're not the type of dad your kids are gonna be proud of. They're gonna be like, yo, this weirdo here.
Stalking people online. Typing with one hand and shit.
You know, should be taking care of them little kids. They're crying in the background every time you're online. Give your wife a hand, you lazy bastard.
Wally, why is this door locked? I'm on the computer.
Yeah, Faulkner, you're gonna get it today.
You see the light cut on up under the door. From under the door, click. Hear the sound of a belt buckle. Then he opened the door, all sweaty. What you want?
He's probably doing oral fixation on a dildo or something. I don't know. Like, why are you bothering that man, Daddy? I don't know. Your wife doesn't turn you. Your mother doesn't turn you on like she used to.
Is Gabe a teller?
Yes. Weirdo.
Well, you know, homosexuality is punishable by death in a lot of African countries. So they get over here and they just can't control themselves.
It's either that or they mess with little kids. It's shameful.
You know, in all honesty, if I don't fuck with you, if you don't see me in your chat, I don't fuck with you. I don't watch your shit. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. You know what I'm saying? You stay in your lane, I stay in mine. I have no time to be arguing with these goofy ass niggas on the internet.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not getting any money from this. I'm not getting any pleasure from this. Only thing you trying to do is stress me out. And that's a killer for people my age. I ain't got time for this shit.
I don't want to be stressed out by some weirdos. Death by weirdo stalking.
Yeah, I can't. I never understood that.
I'm going to reopen the Embrace Villainy channel. It's already up and ready to go. I just haven't put any content on it. But come January 1st, I'm reopening it. I'm going back to doing stories. I'm not going to do 2-hour shows. I'm just going to do a crime story. If it takes 2 hours, then it takes 2 hours. But I'm just going to focus on crime stories and the victims like I used to.
And the victims. And
Yeah.
You should start it off with doo-dum.
That's copyright infringement, but okay. Who cares? We all use copyright infringement. What am I saying?
Hey, that's part of the game.
Yeah, it is. I got everything ready to go. I want to do an avatar though. I've been trying to do a devil or a demon avatar, but goddamn, that's like the internet. I see people using them, but I'm like, where the fuck are y'all getting these? I can't find them.
Try ChatGPT. I think it's like I've actually got a picture of Derrick Henry dressed up as the Juggernaut from Marvel Comics.
Does it talk when you talk?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. The only apps I see you can get them on follow you and talk like you and everything. You can get them on the phone. They're phone apps. But I'm like, well, what about desktop?
I got desktops.
Well, where the fuck are they? That's ChatGPT. God damn it. No, but as far as wolves and the opinions of sheep,
fuck them.
Yeah, like I said, I see what you're doing. I just don't care. Just keep that shit over there. Because if you bring that shit over here, then I'm going to expel it.
Then I'm gonna call you a weirdo. Then I'm gonna go hit you up for stalking and harassment. But I don't want it. They're gonna be like, "What happened? He tried to touch me with a dodo place."
I mean, let's be honest. As thorough as Lennon Honor is on Umar, that's some weirdo shit right there. You doing 4 or 5 hour fucking shows on this dude? For what?
What else can you really expose?
I mean, I get it. I mean, it's good to know that you hot on this dude's ass, and you are the information center for one of the black community's biggest. I'm sorry, the conscious community. No, the pro-black community's biggest scammer. We get it. Okay, that's nice to know. But goddamn, I mean, you talk about some dedication. Why can't other people put their energy on something productive for them?
Because they're weak.
With that type of enthusiasm. You're right, they weak. I mean,
they like to be they need to be touched by an angel instead of their old babysitter.
Matter of fact, was there a press conference today? I haven't done a Carolyn crossover in a week. Let me see. Let's see if old girl did see if there was a presser today.
And then the sad thing is he keeps sending me $1 bills. Like, dude.
Want to put it in your G-string?
Or not the garter belt.
Oh God, what the fuck, man?
What the fuck is
What
wrong with
the
these? Fuck is
Wait,
wrong
what
with these?
happened? Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, I think I'm
So
gonna get my damn stream set up tonight.
when's the last time you did one? Because I'm sub to you, but I don't.
Oh well, I'm about to do the geek stream tonight, the Geekverse news stream tonight.
He's
So I can
about
talk
to
about
do it.
all the things that are in the Geekverse. I talk about that shit, and then because it's gonna be an introduction stream to introduce people to the movie night that I did, because I did it kind of backwards this time. But the next movie anime night stream is gonna be another 10 episodes. I'm gonna do 10 episodes straight. Yeah, because now that I'm going back, man, I'm looking and seeing it. I'm like, damn, dude, that's a lot of intense politics shit. That was some of the shit I kind of like missed out on or whatever. I'm like, damn. I'm like, this is some intense shit. It's kind of reminding me somewhat with what's going on here, with what you guys be talking about. So like, kind of compare and contrast a little bit, and I may do something else. I don't know. So it just depends.
Have you ever seen this show called Gate?
No, I think I kind of. No, that sounds familiar.
Hold on. It supposedly came. Well, it came out 10 years ago, right? But they got a season. They got a season 2. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Oh, perfect. Oh, but damn it, this is the goddamn. I hate the fucking. God damn it. Where's the English dub? Hold on. Because I posted one of the videos and somebody was like, oh, you guys, you like the English dub? This is bullshit. You should, something about the original format or something. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm trying to watch a TV show, not read a picture book. Like, fuck that shit. I want to see it dubbed.
Right.
Let me see. Hold on, man. Is this it? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, fuck.
See, I don't know what's going on with Japan, man, and that whole English dub licensing thing, because it's like they said, okay, the second season, this series I'm watching is 6 seasons, and they only have just the first 2 seasons in English dub.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Yeah, because I watched the first. Oh, that's it. Oh, you brought me up? Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. This isn't in English, but can I play it in English? No, I guess not. Wait. No, I can't. But peep this shit out. This was one of the baddest scenes in the fucking show. Like, okay, the premise is a gate opened up in modern day Japan. And the gate was like from medieval times. So, motherfuckers riding dragons and shit, warriors with spears and swords. And, of course, they got it in on Japan real quick, but Japan got their lick back and they went through the gate to the medieval people. And of course, I mean, these motherfuckers got machine guns and shit. They didn't stand a chance. They get wiped out. So now they've met with the king of the lands, right? They in his throne room trying to negotiate, setting up a peace treaty. And this chick right here happens to be a prisoner from Japan. They kidnapped some people from Japan. The people from, modern day, they didn't know that these people had prisoners.
I hear you.
Right. So I'm just setting up the premise. So here's what happened.
私たちは自衛隊を助けてあげる。帰れる？ええ、絶対に連れて帰る。日本に。
まさかこんなところに日本人がいるとは。どういうことでしょうか、陛下。
これは何かの手違いだ。ここはワラーに免じて。
どうやってここに入り込んだかはあえて聞くまい。だが命運は消したようだな。俺に手を出した罪の重さ、思い知るがいい。
嫌な男。
富田、栗林、各自の判断で撃ってよし。
了解。
よし。また廃棄にするなよ。
向こうの出方によります。
何をやっている？隊列を組んで応戦しろ！
やる気がないなら武器を捨てなさい。よろしい。
腰抜けどもが。さて王子、あなたは先ほどこちらの女性を生き残りとおっしゃった。それはつまり他にもさらってきた者がいるということですね。答える義務がどこにあるというのだ。そうですか。栗林。
了解。
I have to. 娘がダメるな。
やべ、もうこれ以上。
さて、そろそろ答えていただきましょうか。ちゃんと話してくれないと聞こえませんよ。
殿下を殺さないで。
殿下、もう一度聞きます。他にも日本人をさらったのですね。
ひろきはどうなったの？一緒に銀座を歩いてたの？
男は奴隷市場に流した。あとは知らん。
Well, she beat the shit out of him.
Oh man, I tagged you in the clip, the helicopter scene where they played Apocalypse. Was it? No, Ride of the Valkyrie.
Yeah.
On TikTok. Oh my god, that shit was. They lit them motherfuckers. They lit them motherfuckers up.
Hey,
But
anime
then-
is king over here, boy. I'll rock with it. Shit.
Yeah, peep that out. Gate on Hulu. Hulu, you can get the dub version. Yeah, if you have Hulu, you can get the dub version on there. That shit is, man, that show, I binged it. I think it's like 28 episodes. I watched all that shit in less than 24 hours. I was up all night watching that shit. It was very captivating.
Oh, so reading the Japanese dub, okay, it's no problem for you then. Okay, that's awesome.
No. I hate that shit.
Okay.
I just couldn't find the English version, but they have the the dub version on Hulu.
Oh,
They have the dub version on Hulu. Shit, I ain't even watched the latest episode of One Punch Man, because it's subtitled because of what you was talking about.
well, yeah. There's like for some of these and shit, man. Like there's a petition for them to put some of these series or some of these seasons of these series in English dub because they're all in Japanese dub.
Yeah, because Crunchyroll, from what I understand, what I heard yesterday, Crunchyroll is, and they backed up. They're kind of fighting with them because the Japanese, they don't want the people that do the Crunchyroll stuff, the American anime stuff. They changing the scripts up and putting all that DEI gay shit in the voiceovers. And they were like, no, we're not gonna let y'all do that. So what the Japanese are looking to do is just totally dumping the American voiceover market and hiring their own Japanese voice actors that speak English to do their dubs and then turn it over to Crunchyroll, Hulu, Netflix, etc.
That is smart. Yes, that's great.
Because voice acting is big over there in Japan, whatnot. This is big as like being like Beyonce or some shit like that.
Some of these non-talented hippers and shit, they could have thought of doing that shit instead of crying about what they're not getting, what roles and money they're not getting.
What's her name?
Hence your Monique and your Taraji P. Henson.
Yeah. Look at the chick that was that does the voice of Meg. That's what's her name from that 70s show. The Jackie from that 70s show. She been doing voiceover work for decades.
Look at Cree Summer. She was Penny in the Gadget. That's how long ago she's been doing it.
Shit, it's easier. You go in, you read your fucking lines. You ain't got to do no type of physical acting. You're done for the day. 2-3 hours in the studio, you're done.
God forbid you get an iconic role.
Unless they Aunt Biv your ass. Aunt Biv.
You get I'll pay you.
I'm sorry. I'm still thinking of that episode where Will was looking at her and looking at the camera.
Yeah, but they pretty much made a parody of it.
So that's what they're doing because Crunchyroll is behind. They're behind, and it's pissing me off because this One Punch Man, the monster story, the Monster Association story arc, because they did the first 2 seasons leading up to it, to when they went down in the tunnels. So I was like, fuck it, I might as well read the books. So I read the books, and I'm like, God damn, I can't wait till this come out. Like, this shit is amazing. You got Zombie Man versus Dracula and shit. A lot of the heroes, they got their asses kicked fucking around down there. But yeah, I'm glad it's out, but it's subtitled. I have to watch it twice because I'm reading the shit and trying to follow along with the video. Too old for this shit.
Man, hey, y'all sleeping on Kingdom bullshit. Kingdom got a bunch of damn hype right now.
Oh, you mean with the zombies?
No, the anime.
Kingdom. Because I'm aware, okay, like I watched Kingdom on Netflix where they set it back in ancient Japan or whatnot.
No, this Kingdom is basically the Warring States of China back then, like their 500-year wars and shit, and going into the story of this orphan boy who basically aspires to become like the world's greatest general, and he's tag teaming up with this king who becomes like basically the king who unifies all of China, all of the 7 countries. So
where is it?
It's on my it's all on my Rumble channel, but they got it on Crunchyroll and all that. Man, you can find it anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm showing it on my Rumble channel right now. I'm caught up, and I'm with the current with everybody else in the 6th season, but I'm going back, showing it to the audience on Rumble. So I'm in the middle of the season 2 right now. So
okay, because I mean, I haven't watched. I kind of stopped watching a lot of American shows, like what's the one that came out? Stranger Things. And apparently Will.
Yeah, what's wrong with Stranger Things? Because I'm in the 1st season.
Well, it's good up until apparently this last season, right? That just came out. Apparently the big talk isn't about the ending or anything, but about Will sitting everybody down in the middle of the fucking apocalypse to say that he don't like girls. And I'm like, no, nigga, girls don't like you.
Are you basically going into a spoiling thing? Okay.
No, this ain't nothing big. Ain't nothing
okay.
big. It's just that they threw some gay shit in the fucking show for no reason.
Oh, I can't stand that shit.
Everybody got to be gay at some point.
Right. Remember the Umbrella Academy?
Yeah.
Yeah, and all of a sudden
the chick with the transgender shit.
Yeah. Why? Why did you put this in the show? Who gives a fuck?
Because that's her in real life.
Damn. How is this gonna help us fight the monsters?
There's not a damn thing.
You gonna show those titty scars?
Oh, you got your titties removed. Okay, that's gonna make you stronger.
But nah, boy, you talk about shit politics, boy. Hey, I'm telling you, this shit, boy, this politics so intense, man, with this kingdom shit here, boy, you motherfuckers, boy, will blow a load in your pants. You hear me?
What the fuck?
You know what? I found myself gravitating towards Eastern culture, like they shows and everything, because they take all of that shit out. They don't care nothing about that. They're more so building about storytelling and building characters, the hero's journey.
Why do you put gay shit in a show? There's not a lot of gay people in the world. Statistically, y'all even said that.
You ever seen Sandman?
Yep, I seen that whole damn thing. What's up?
What? The second they turned him into a Middle Eastern ambiguous so-called black man, I had to cut it. Oh God.
Oh yeah, you talking about that one?
Fuck, man.
Oh yeah, they did do that, Sandman. Oh.
I'm sitting up here thinking that the climax of the show was gonna be the chick that he rescued from hell, that he was in love with. I thought he was gonna give her the key. She was gonna be the new ruler of hell, since Lucifer was a woman. So why not have this chick as an apology to her? Have her be the queen of hell, the ruler of hell. That ain't even what they did.
They made him die.
Yeah, made him die. He had to kill. He killed some of his best
Lucifer
people.
gave the key. Lucifer gave the key to him.
Yeah. They had him kill his son, kill his friend, kill all what? Was it Cain or Abel? He had killed one of them. He killing folks that he care about. Then he had to die in order to be reborn because some white chick was fucking the shit out of some Middle Eastern dude in a dream and had a baby, and now the baby is supposed to be the new him, and it was just
And they got the racially ambiguous black guy.
Yeah, looking like he want to get bent over a couch somewhere.
Yeah, they got the softest looking black man ever in television history.
Baby was dark skinned as fuck. I don't know how that happened, considering how his father was brown.
Well, in regards to his son, though, with his son, that kind of pissed me off how they written that. I'm like, why would y'all written that man for him to be like on some retarded shit, like don't want to listen to the words of his dad and all that shit, to where he ended up getting himself killed. You know what I mean? And yeah. And so then he because he went to Hades trying to get his girl back, but then it would all have been great if his dumb ass would have listened and not turned around when Hades told him not to turn around, walk this path, but don't look back, and you'll have your your wife. And his ass looked back on some Lot's wife shit.
Yep. They lost that last episode with that shit. They lost me.
Yeah.
They lost me. I could.
So you mean you didn't like the new Dream?
I could barely finish the last 20 minutes.
Even when the shit was interesting, they just fucked it up really badly.
I heard they fucked up Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday is a fucking... For some reason, she can beat up people 3 times her size. It's just a bunch... It's like basically a goth girl getting her way. Any show with a female lead, she is going to be a Mary Sue altogether.
At least they didn't fuck up Dexter.
Well, that's because he's socially awkward.
I can't watch this. Oh my god! So I can't even watch these American shows that used to be captivating. This shit is just. And Netflix is now about to buy fucking Warner Brothers Entertainment. The best thing that'll come out of that is that a Republican will own CNN.
The best thing that'll come back is bring back the Snyderverse.
You know what? I would love to see what he would. Look, that Justice League movie should have been chopped up into 4 pieces. That should have been a 4-movie story arc.
You telling me when I saw it? You telling me when we finally see Ben Affleck and Jared Leto together, and they actually had great chemistry, we weren't going to see this? You brought back Henry Cavill.
That movie should have ended with Superman being the first movie should have ended with Superman being resurrected, with him floating up in the sky, looking all dark like that, and then you should have got the end credits. That'd have been your cliffhanger. Motherfuckers would have been losing their fucking minds, like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then you start the movie off with boom, and then they kill Steppenwolf. And then you put the teaser out there with the Batman and the Joker, that post-credit scene, and then with Martian Manhunter, and then man, come on. Then you do a 3rd movie where Darkseid come to Earth in the middle of the fucking movie, and he conquers the planet. And then the 4th movie will be them, defeating Darkseid on some Thanos type shit.
Maybe even better.
Yeah, like man, you would have made billions of dollars. Billions. All you had to do was let that man stop trying to force the deadline. Let that man grieve his fucking daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Come back and finish the movie, and kept him on. But y'all, bad management.
But you see the fact that if you telling me this Superman movie this year was better than Man of Steel, I'm gonna call you a dumbass.
No, it was not.
It was horrible. A whitey ass Superman. It's horrible.
He came off like a 50s, like a 60s, like a 60s Superman, 60s version of Superman. I almost was looking for Adam West to come out and do the back dance in the corner somewhere. That shit was so goddamn campy.
And the sad part about it, it's like,
may you rest in peace.
you think if he fought General Zod at the end of the movie, he would survive? No. No.
You know who that clone Superman is gonna come back as, right?
Bizarro.
Yep.
If they even bring it back.
Yeah, because something about they don't even know what the fuck to do with the whole James Gunn situation is kind of sitting in limbo because of the sale to Netflix. They, frozen all of his productions.
It's almost like a miracle happened.
His Suicide Squad was good. James Gunn, his Suicide Squad was good.
He can only do teen movies. Everything else he does sucks.
Peacemaker was good. I haven't seen season 2.
You ain't missing shit.
Is it?
Yeah.
Probably why nobody's talked about it. That first one was amazing, though. Having butterflies as the villain. Like, who'd have thought of that shit?
That shit was like...
Like, what if the Punisher was a dumbass and he teamed up with an insane version of Daredevil that could see?
Much.
Daredevil grew up in a trailer park.
Goodness.
I don't know what the fuck these American entertainment companies they're falling off. They're falling off so bad. It's almost like they're pretty much going through their second recession, where what we call blaxploitation movies wound up saving Hollywood.
Yeah.
Because they were independent films. They got back to, musicals and westerns died out. Nobody wanted to see that shit no more. So it's like, well, what the fuck? So then, black filmmakers, Rudy Ray Moore, whatnot. What's the other one? What's the name? Father.
Oh,
who did badass song?
Like Van Peoples?
Yeah, Peoples do. They started making their own fucking movies. Black folks and white folks was flocking to that shit. Because if we love something, white people love it too. So they started flocking to that shit, and then of course, it's the same old story. Just like the Wayans brothers, when they get into a franchise, all of a sudden white folks take it over, and then they water it down. It becomes garbage, and they kill a franchise. I think Hollywood is getting ready to go through. I think they're getting ready to go through that again. People are tired of the woke shit. They don't want to see the movies. Marvel screwed. You know what? I'll tell you what Marvel. 2 things Marvel did where they screwed up. They fucked up with Jonathan Majors. He would have made a great fucking villain for a story arc. But because they fired him for breaking up with his white bitch, they panicked and decided to bring in Dr. Doom. But instead of hiring Henry Cavill,
Henry Cavill
made
would
a
have been
perfect fucking Dr. Doom, huh?
And you know what's sad? I would have never showed you who Dr. Doom was. That would have been the closest guarded secret ever.
He's huge. He's imposing. You know?
And it would
Henry
have been
Cavill.
a
Go ahead, I'm
big,
sorry.
it would have been a big fuck you to DC and Warner Brothers.
Yeah. You'd have put Henry Cavill in the Dr. Doom suit, even if you wouldn't have showed his face until the end of Avengers Doomsday, like you'd have made a 2-movie story arc or some shit like that, where you'd eventually show, like, or better yet, you don't show his face at all, and then you see how everything comes out, because you know your Doom's not going to lose, he's just going to say fuck it, I'm bored, and walk away. There is no defeating Doom.
Like what he said in the comics, I don't know losses, I only know setbacks.
Right. So if he'd have had a great fucking, make this a great fucking movie. If you would have hit his face, 2-story arc, and then of course the Fantastic Four movie, and please replace Pedro Pascal. Motherfuckers are sick of this dude.
Yeah, you got to put him in everything now.
Right. Fuck this guy. Then you'd have done your own Doom movie where you would have told the backstory from Victor Von Doom's perspective, and then you would have shown it revealed it that it was Henry Cavill the whole time. Motherfuckers would have been like, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? The fans have been out of this world.
They should do Jonathan Majors justice and bring him back.
Yes.
The problem with Marvel is, let's go back to Captain America: Civil War. I wouldn't have revealed Black Panther. I wouldn't have revealed Spider-Man. How much more money do you think they would have made?
Well, you didn't have the X-Men at the time. You still haven't even really used the X-Men. So you had to put somebody in there to, oh man, to hype it up.
But you would have just, sometimes the surprise is something. If you would have not shown Spider-Man and Black Panther, that'd have made more people be like, yo, I'm not going to tell you who's in it, but it's a pleasant surprise.
Just you mean like never show him in the trailer?
Never showed him in the trailer. You'd have made more showed him in the trailer. Because people would have been like, yo, go see this shit.
Well, Dr. Doom, whoever's playing him, Robert Downey Jr., they're gonna have a long run playing Dr. Doom, because the way they set it up, they brought out the comics issues of Dr. Doom basically running shit because he ain't stole, but he didn't give back the powers that was lent to him by Doctor Strange. So now he has Doctor Strange powers.
That already ended that story arc.
I'm calling the police. Are you serious?
Yeah. Doctor Strange said, "Okay, can I get my powers back?" Doctor Doom said, "Nope."
Remind me that episode where Homer, Mr. Burns went to Cuba, and they showed Castro the $10 million bill or something like that. It was like, can we get the bill back? What bill? Uh, yeah, they rushed.
He said, "What?" He said, "What, Bill?"
Yeah, what Bill? Guards, throw them out. No, but yeah, they rushed and hired Robert Downey Jr. because the Marvel universe was fading fast. But that was their own fault. Kevin Feige, you know, he's a woke bastard too. But let's be honest, the only reason why Marvel was good in the first place was mainly because of what's the name? The one who went to go through Star Wars and they fucked that up.
It was good because the director, what's his name, producer, what's his name?
Jon Favreau.
Yeah, Favreau.
Yep, Favreau, because Favreau is a stickler for the books. He knows all the books, all the shit. He's a super nerd. You know, he helped the Russo brothers and everything. He helped Kevin Feige pen the script. That's why when they wanted Kevin Feige to come in and try to save Star Wars, he was like, I don't know shit about this, but here, as you know, Favreau, he's the secret behind Marvel. And you see, soon as he left, everything went to shit.
Motherfucker.
He tried to set up a Star Wars universe. Kathleen Kennedy sabotaged him by firing Gina Carano, who was, you know, going to be his biggest star. The whole thing was going to center that whole. People don't even know this. That whole Star Wars universe that he was doing, Gina Carano was going to be the central figurehead. It was never really going to be the Mandalorian. He was the jump off point to, I think they were going to be called what were the X-Wing pilots called? The fucking Rangers or some shit like that. Everything was going to center around them. They were going to be like, because you know the Empire is dead, so you have to keep order in the galaxy. So the X-Wing pilots, they were going to, of course, be the police. They're the Rangers or whatever. So Gina Carano was going to be leading the Rangers. So they were going to use her to introduce all of the other old characters and whatnot that we're familiar with. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why I was happy, which deservedly so.
Right. So they fired her and fucked up his shit. And then when he was turning the shit over to directors, because he was working on other projects, he turned it over to other directors, and these weak-willed, spineless fucking bitch-made niggas acquiesced to Kathleen Kennedy and fucked everything up. That's why that last season of The Mandalorian was shit.
What was that? The fucking whatchamacallit? Fucking sidekick to Vader.
Oh, Ahsoka.
When
he was Anakin, yeah, they fucked up Ahsoka. Matter of fact, that scene with Luke, where Luke was in it, that wasn't even supposed to be part of the Mandalorian.
That was supposed to be her shit.
Right. They fucked it up. So he just threw his hands up in the air. He was like, fuck it. Fuck it. He just said, fuck it.
Why don't they get rid of Kathleen Kennedy? God damn.
They did. You know that Indiana Jones movie she did?
Yeah.
It cost $300 fucking million to shoot. Come to find out, the bitch was embezzling money to shoot that garbage ass shit with Amanda Stenberg and her no back, no ass having twerking ass. What's the name of that goofy ass show she did?
What was that?
That's the lesbian shot where she was playing a twin.
I watched it all for God.
Yeah, I didn't watch it either. But she was embezzling funds and funneling the money over to England to shoot that show. And what's her name? Who's the head of Disney? Bob Iger found out and froze her out. They kicked her out. They kicked her out of her office, moved all of her shit out, banned her access to Walt Disney Studios out there in California. She wasn't allowed in nothing. None of that shit. They aired the goofy ass show because of her contractual obligation. So they went ahead and did her contractual obligation and shit, but she was banned from the studios and they fired a bunch of the subordinates because, you know, I mean, you got to turn in the receipts. These motherfuckers was spending the money on Uber rides and house parties and all of this shit. They were all embezzling the funds. Motherfuckers went to jail for that.
Yeah. As they should.
That's why you ain't heard nothing from her.
I should have went to jail.
What you say?
Fucking evil feminist bitch.
Hey, that one dude from Netflix, the one director, he was working with Netflix. He ended up getting sued by Netflix for millions.
Who?
Because he ended up tricking to getting extra like 14 million out of them or some shit like that. And he ended up buying like different cars and all that kind of shit. $300 bed sheets and shit.
Oh my god, Egyptian cotton.
I'm like, dude. I'm like, this motherfucker. He looks crooked. Gail at Night covered it. She did a short.
Umar ass motherfuckers.
I got a school in Philly that you want.
Yeah. He's being O'Shea put out a video talking about him. He's basically looking at being sued, facing a bunch of lawsuits by the people who donated to him.
Yeah, he's looking to be doing some prison time come 2026. Let's be honest, because if he's going to lose the civil case, but the civil court judge, they have an obligation in a civil court to report criminal deeds, criminal misdealings, especially when it comes to money. So the case will be, after it's over, the case will be referred over to the DOJ. And the IRS and the FBI already got tabs on his ass.
You didn't pay taxes on this shit. Well, my ancestors said.
And what did they have to do with the whole Epstein file shit? Because they keep being brought up.
Who?
The DOJ, Department of Jokes.
Well, they're supposed to be. They keep releasing the files, right? And every time they release the files, they keep trying. What it is, they trying to label Trump as a pedophile so bad. But I mean, every time they release files, Bill Clinton's name and photos and all of this shit keep popping up. So, like Scott Jennings' file says, like these are really the Clinton files, because people forget Epstein was a Democrat. He was heavily involved in the Democratic Party, and him and Trump, in all honesty, kind of really didn't get along like that. But you know, rich folks, they party together. They party together. They tolerate each other, but they're not friends. They're not friends. Look at the Trump. Remember Trump Airlines, the private jets? Y'all remember he did that?
I vaguely remember that yet about the private jets.
Yes. You look at them jets, man, them jets were fucking amazing. Amazing. Like shit, you could live in one of them motherfuckers. That's how decked out they were. It bellied up because his quote unquote rich friends that people keep saying that he has didn't want to spend any money with him because they didn't like him like that. They didn't like him like that. So he's like, oh, well, fuck y'all. Because, you know, no different than us. Everybody has an inner circle. He wasn't part of their inner circle like that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't part of their inner circle. That's why he switched over and he said it. If I was to run for office, I'll be a Republican because the Republicans are stupid. Then he realized, wait a minute. these motherfuckers aren't as dumb as I thought they were. You know what I'm saying? Because he grew up in that Democratic bubble. He realized that's why he know where all the bodies are buried, and these motherfuckers can't stand his ass because he know what the fuck they're up to. He know what the fuck they're up to, and they were never friends. So with these Epstein files, they're trying to protect. In all honesty, they're really trying to protect captains of industries and dignitaries and shit from other countries and here in the United States. But I mean, you see what happened the last time they released some files. You got Hakeem Jeffries caught up. You got the bitch from the Virgin Islands, the black bitch, taking fucking text messages in the middle of a fucking congressional hearing and all of this shit. I mean,
so that's why they're not going to release all of it, or like a lot of people like, because they're scared of foreign. They're scared of foreign people, for foreigners.
Right.
Dignitaries overseas and American will be caught up. You could literally collapse the fucking economy of countries around the world
if they do something about it. If they do something about it, besides go, oh, you was on the flight to Epstein Island, and then, you know, think that that's enough. You know?
This is what dummies don't realize. If whatever was in that something was so bad about Trump, why didn't the Biden administration release it?
And that shit. That's one of the main reasons why they raided Diddy's house. Think about it. They raided Diddy's house with a SWAT team, a fucking armed SWAT team with an urban tank in tactical gear. And the only thing that came out of that was him 4 years for tricking. 4 years for tricking. But you got all his secret tapes.
And you probably got more dirt on other people than him. More dirt on other people than him.
If they had Trump on any tape at Diddy's house doing anything inappropriate, because understand it was the Biden administration that raided Diddy's house. They would have released it. They have no dirt. I mean, they had no dirt, so they said, fuck it. If Joe Biden fucked up the debate, let's just kill him. And they failed at that on twice, 3 times even. They even found a sniper nest in Florida with a clear line of sight at Air Force One. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you don't understand. He racist.
Thank you. He racist, though. Oh. Niggas are dumb. I hate to say it. I'm sorry. I say that when I say that, I don't mean it from the average working man, because, you know, if you working a 9 to 5, you come home, you ain't got time to be digging into the fucking information like, you know, somebody like me or anybody else that does content like this. But the problem is, and I'll say it again, the problem is that you have black males, black men on YouTube who to do political commentary or just do commentary, and they be having these huge followings, and they lie to you. They lie to you. You ain't got to like the man. Just be honest. Be fair and balanced. Not every fucking thing is racist. How the fuck are the tariffs racist? How the fuck is deportations racist?
There's a lot of
cutting the bloat racist. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There are white Hispanics who are gone.
They're here illegally. Period. I'm not trying to undercut you. I'm just saying they're here illegally. They don't belong here. Get them the fuck out. I'm sorry. Can some motherfucker from a foreign country come and live in your house, in your guest room without your permission?
And utilize your benefits.
Living off of your shit, eating up all your food, burning up your lights, feet, ashy fucking dirty feet on your coffee table, raping your daughter, you know what I'm saying? Killing your son, selling drugs and shit out of your house, doing five times a day prayer calls and shit, beating your wife because she's not wearing a fucking burqa. The fuck? You wouldn't allow that shit in your house. Why the fuck would you allow that in your country? The fuck out. How the fuck is that racist?
Right. And when motherfuckers talk like that, I gotta walk away from them. Ain't no talking, debating, none of that shit. Because motherfuckers try to pull you into that nonsensical, bad faith arguments and shit just to try to drain your energy. Fuck all that.
That shit made me want to punch a motherfucker in the face. Oh, ooh, because it's like you're being obtuse intentionally. Either that or you're so fucking low IQ that you think everything is racist. Only a low IQ motherfucker would look at this shit and be like, this is racism.
Motherfucker, how am I fucking low IQ motherfucker? I'm a damn college grad, nigga.
Yeah, you're educated, but you're not intelligent. Education does not equal intelligence. We see that. We see that shit every day. You got white folks trying to use the race card on black people. You should know how I feel. You're black. Bitch, I ain't never got to worry about being deported. Well, don't you know they detained black people in an apartment complex in Chicago? Yeah, that's what the fucking police, I'm black. That's what the police do when they go after a large group of people. It's no different than if there was like a huge fight at a nightclub. You just happen to be stuck inside at the bar. Oh shit. Then the police come in on the fucking raid to break the shit up. Everybody's sitting down. We checking everybody's ID. We asking everybody questions. Everybody's detained until we get the motherfuckers we're looking for. Who was involved? Who was fighting? Who's the Trindale Agras? Them motherfuckers. Okay. Everybody gets fucking zip tied, even children. Or do you not understand the definition of a child soldier? They weren't bad. They protecting people. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. If I get arrested for DUI, are they kidnapping me or am I facing the consequences of my stupid ass actions for breaking the law? Which one is it? Can my kid come to jail with me? Around these fucking other criminals? Tuck them in at night under this scratchy, itchy fucking jailhouse blanket with no pillow? What the fuck? I mean, goddamn, y'all let white folks tell y'all everything. Y'all really do be following in behind these motherfuckers, but got the nerve to call somebody a fucking coon. You should be executed for stupidity alone.
Boy, I hear you there.
There's a reason Harriet Tubman carried a fucking pistol. Motherfuckers that think like that.
But niggas like you, you got to carry that pistol for the snitches.
Yes, sir. Oh, hey, AB, you back? What's up, my brother?
Yeah, you should have known the black community was on some dumb shit when Kamala Harris got nominated to be the nominee, and we didn't say a word.
I did.
Well, we said something, but black people was holding and said Pete didn't say Pete. Acted like she wasn't the least popular vice president. Acted like she didn't go through the primary, didn't even make it to the first election in the primary.
But the beauty of that was you got Tulsi Gabbard and RFK Jr. to switch parties.
Pretty much.
And, right. And because of that, Tulsi Gabbard wound up exposing that Obama committed treason, with the Russia hoax, that he was the mastermind behind it. That's treason because he tried to influence an election. And then you've got RFK Jr. with all of the health stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's the reason why he's the reason why we have lower drug prices with, a lot of other drugs, but you still got to do something about the whole, the ACA, American Care Act. You still got to fucking destroy that and rewrite it. It's the reason why people can't buy junk food with food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And why they're taking the chemicals out of a lot of the foods, making the shit healthier. All of that is because of RFK Jr. But, Tulsi and RFK Jr. jumped ship from the Democratic Party because they didn't hold a primary. And they like, what the fuck? It was like, because Tulsi, trust me, if Tulsi would have ran up against RFK, really, let's be honest, RFK Jr. didn't have a shot. But Tulsi, as far as being the first woman president, she had a good chance of actually doing that as a Democrat. If she would have ran against Trump, she would have had she may have lost, but she'd have had a way better showing than Kamala Harris because that woman is very, very fucking competent.
True.
And in all honesty, if they really, truly, but, do understand that the Democratic parties, they were trying to overthrow the country. They're trying to lead us into communism. Clearly.
Look what Tulsi Gabbard did to Kamala Harris. She embarrassed
her. But because they're trying to change the political climate of America, they didn't want to give Tulsi, at least do a primary. They didn't even want to do a primary because they figured that Kamala would be a puppet for them to control, just like they did with Joe Biden. But it didn't work out. Thank God it didn't work out that way.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody knows she would have lost horribly.
That's why they tried to kill Trump. If they would have assassinated him, then Kamala probably would have walked in. But of course, I even doubt that because I don't think they even knew who the hell JD Vance was. But JD Vance, if you've ever watched him speak or whatnot, that motherfucker is a younger, more polished version of Trump. He'll roast your ass too, but he's more of a wordsmith about it.
Oh, here's what nobody want to talk about. What would have happened if JD Vance had to debate Kamala Harris?
We might just see that. We might just see that in the 2027, 28 primaries. We might just see that.
Unfortunately, they're running Kamala again.
Shit, that's gonna be so funny. I mean, think about it. On the Republican side, it's probably gonna come down between Rubio and Vance if Rubio decides to run.
Mm-hmm.
So, I like Mark Rubio. I like JD Vance more because, if you're familiar with his backstory, he's from Youngstown. His parents were drug addicts. He grew up poor in a trailer park and shit. He knows poverty, like poverty. And look what he wound up coming fucking VP, and he fits the part. He's very presidential. So is Mark Rubio. But I think the American public would more so identify with JD Vance because, he got that full and manly beard.
Yep.
He's from Ohio. People, middle America, most white people identify with him, whereas Rubio is like a career politician. Not knocking on him or anything like that, because he ran against Trump in 2015-16. Remember, Trump was calling him Little Rubio.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But
I'll be honest, I didn't think much of Rubio, but then I watched his last election against Val Demings, a black woman, and
a fan, did you?
She crapped the bed. I actually watched her debate, and she kept trying to son him. Like he's a little boy, and I kept thinking to myself, okay, ma'am, you're in Florida. We're a bunch of old retired white people. And sure enough, she got crushed.
Yeah, like bitch, this ain't Chicago or Atlanta.
Crushed.
That's why what's her name?
They announced like 4 or 5 seconds after they closed the polls, she got crushed.
I mean, it's like
coming.
It's like, what's that? The chick, Jasmine Crockett, trying to run for the Senate seat in Texas. Majority white, majority Hispanic Texas. And she has no policies or nothing. And then she had the nerve. I'll never forget. Jake Tapper said, well, you called Hispanics. You said they were akin to slaves.
Yep.
Because they voted for Trump in Texas. She can't run away from that.
Don't talk about the 92% like that. Oops.
Yeah. Like, you ain't gonna win no Senate seat in fucking Texas, bitch. Y'all know the Republicans set her up to run, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. They gaslit her to run for the Senate. The Democrats didn't back her to do that shit. That's why none of them are endorsing her.
Oops.
It's fucked up when Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House, is laughing and making a joke about it.
Yeah, well.
We want her to run. I'm sorry, I don't mean to dominate.
No, I'm just saying. My whole thing is.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My whole thing about it is that if you really thought that Kamala was a good candidate, I do judge your intelligence.
Yeah.
If you think that a lot of things that people forget this one thing about politics. You want to bring up Trump with the Epstein files? Cool. Some of your favorite people may be on that file list and it's not Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that. A lot of niggas getting exposed today.
Yeah. A lot of Democrats.
Look how many people from the Democratic Party were connected to that shit.
Yep. Larry Summers, Bill Clinton,
Hakeem Jeffries.
Mm-hmm. Now, why do you think when that Doge shit came out, everybody got quiet?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I don't know if you know this, but Trump is now going after people. The dominoes are starting to fall into place concerning Doge.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you've got them running a criminal audit up there in Minnesota, because that was where the majority of the money was stolen. Then now you've got a criminal audit being run on California with the homelessness scam, and now the railway scam. Also now the welfare scam going on out there in California. Chicago is probably going to be next. Then Boston.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? All of these sanctuary cities are suddenly now they're under investigation. You see the comptroller in Chicago, that white chick started flipping the script when they were talking about the taxes, how they were trying to steal these black people's homes.
Mm-hmm.
See, she starts snitching like a motherfucker. You got some chick out in Colorado or whatnot or something like that. Their attorney general, whatnot, they're snitching. You know, they like because they know, like, man, the jig is up. People about to go to jail. I am not about to go to prison for no fucking illegals. So now they're starting to snitch. They spilling the beans.
Let me ask y'all a question. You mentioned earlier Hakeem Jeffries. Does anybody on the panel look at him and think that's a good example of a black man being a leader?
Hell no.
I mean, I see a picture of him. I'm like, damn, he looks so weak.
You know, I see Hakeem Jeffries.
Who?
I love you, Big Terry.
Huh?
I love you, Big Terry.
You know, I look at him like, put some Kool-Aid on your lips.
Yep. I love you, Big Terry. Let me do the dance. Hakeem a bitch. You could tell he got bullied and people took his lunch money. So
Yeah,
now
that's
in
the thing.
Congress,
He looks like a lame dude, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like he suffered a few swirlies in his high school days. They're Trump investigating, they're about to do an investigation on members of Congress who have used their positions to become wealthy through not just insider trading, but also through ill-gotten means. I think Ilhan Omar, this whole Minnesota situation, is going to be the catalyst for all of that. I mean, look at what he did out in California. Trump sent that new state attorney general. I know y'all seen this guy. He looked like he ain't got no neck muscles. I know y'all seen him. The white guy with the dark hair, his suit, he looked like the fucking Hulk in his suit. It is definitely tailor-made. Trump sent his ass out there to investigate fraud out federal funds out there in California. And he's the reason why they found the fraud with the homeless, the track, that rail system, and the food stamp fraud.
What about that fire that happened in California? Like there was a conspiracy behind that.
They stole the money. The federal government gave these people relief for that. I think there's like it was not $10 million, but they sent them money out there to help relieve them. Those people never got the money. The state of California, the money just disappeared. And understand, Gavin Newsom, this is what I was saying earlier today. Gavin Newsom, Michelle Wu, and Brandon Johnson, they're trying to steal these people's homes. They're trying to steal people's homes and create what they call public housing, aka the projects, because they're going to put those illegals in those houses, government-owned houses, aka government seizing means of production.
Eminent domain. Eminent domain.
Right. You will own nothing and be happy. That's why Gavin Newsom was dancing all giddy and shit. Literally the fucking houses were still smoldering, and he was sitting up here talking about what they're gonna build in the Palisades. And other man, ooh, pow, pow, pow.
Well, so that's why everybody's leaving California. Oops.
I feel you, boy.
Like, nigga, what? my father's photo albums, my mother's wedding dress. I mean, you know, family, all that shit gone because your ass hired. You got this goofy lesbian bitch who didn't know what the fuck she was doing. You didn't repair the goddamn the cover on the water thing because of quote unquote bureaucracy. No water in the fucking tank. Then you didn't even put the embers out correctly. So therefore, you're responsible for the fire. I don't want to hear no shit about no fucking winds.
Hey, is that crazy?
That's what water's for.
Is that crazy? Still running for governor, Katie Porter?
Yes, that wild ass bitch who needs to get punched in her fucking mouth. I don't want to hear no shit about no fucking winds and shit. I know, bitch. Y'all didn't put the fucking fire out. You're on videotape because firefighters now wear body cams. So they got the body cam footage of the firefighters wanting to put the fire out completely. And you got the goddamn fire chief on the radio telling them, no, fuck that shit. Let it be. So the winds kicked up the fire and restarted the shit, reignited it, and them people lost their fucking homes. And the reason why I want to hear that wind shit, because you got people on video standing outside of their homes, watching their homes catch fire and burn down. There's no water in the hydrants. They wasn't being blown away by 100-mile-per-hour winds. They were literally standing there like right now. If you went out in your room, there's no wind, right?
Mm-hmm.
These people are standing outside with no wind, watching their houses burn up because there's no water in the hydrants. So they're suing the state of California for negligence.
Hell, rightly so. Shit, because that's some bullshit, man.
Somebody should go to a bunch of somebodies should go to jail for that.
Yeah, especially since you're right near the Pacific. There's no
I saw a story on why they don't use water from the Pacific Ocean, right? Mm-hmm. This married couple, they own this goddamn farm up in Northern California. They were able to pass legislation because they have control over the town, right? Or whatnot. Plus, they did some kickbacks to where you have to pay them for water. The state of California, Southern California, has to pay them for water. All because of some fucking fish. This is what they not telling y'all. Like, who gives a fuck about a smelt fish? Because of legislation. So the state of California had to pay these goddamn farmer chicks, this family. They got all these acres of land and they got all these wetlands. So you have to pay them for the water. You can't use the ocean water. You got to pay them because of laws they had passed. These people are billionaires.
It's illegal for me to use the water.
Yes. You think Gavin Newsom ain't getting a kickback from that shit?
Of course he is.
Come arrest me, tough guy.
For president, huh?
Challenge accepted, motherfucker.
Wow.
You know what's funny? What's funny is that I'm telling y'all this. Why am I telling y'all this? Why are y'all just now hearing this and you're hearing it from me?
Because the news media don't want you to know shit.
You know, as independent content creators, especially those of us that talk about politics, that's why I shared on my community tab other Black guys who do politics. They talk about politics, what's going on in government, all that shit. That's why I shared their pages on my community tab. There's one more guy I got to share with y'all because there are other Black male content creators out here that's giving us, the people, the skinny, and they ain't on that race shit. They don't have a Democratic mentality. They don't have a Republican mentality. They have a truth mentality, an independent, political, truth-telling mentality. And us as black men, we need more of us to be like that. We don't need to have any more single mama raised ideology running through these fucking YouTube streets. You get enough of that shit. Ain't y'all burnt out on Tommy Sotomayor types?
Oh man. I ain't have a bunch of them damn types. Hell, nigga, you know, there's nigga, they got the levels to their shit, man, to that blue pill sipping shit.
I know you didn't watch Tim Black.
Oh, all I can say is, you know what? He okay. He okay. He okay. He still be trying to do that little race grip shit. So he all right. He all right. He all right. He all right. But there's way too many black male content creators that's still stuck in pre-2020. You understand what I'm saying? They still stuck in that pre-2020 mentality. And it's like, you're intolerable. Like, why is everything the racial grip?
Well, you know, babe, the white man is holding me back. It's the white man. Anyway.
Coming from the conscious community, you know, at some point, it's like school. Why are you constantly stuck in ninth grade? You've been in ninth grade for 10 years. That's the way I see it. It's like you know, somebody that been in church their whole life. How many times you got to hear the same fucking sermon told to you several different ways through the years, so the pastor can fill his fucking coffers? It's a cult. It's a cult.
Yeah, I ain't been to church in a while, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I feel it. But yeah, so but trust me, the indictments are coming down. Minnesota, California, Massachusetts, Chicago. Eventually they're gonna get around to Brandon Johnson. Chicago, and that Mayor Johnston out in Colorado, out in Denver. They're gonna get his ass too.
Babe, did you see that clip with Tiffany Henyard?
I saw she popped back up. What was up with that?
She was railing against the Democrats, believe it or not.
You know why?
Yeah, she has nothing else to lose. She has nothing to lose.
They hung her out to dry.
Yeah.
They hung her out to dry.
She got crushed. I think she lost by like 87%.
She had 533 votes. Dude, who was the guy? Jason House. I think he got like something like 2,000 something. I mean, it was a horrible turnout, but he smoked her.
Yeah, she got crushed.
Yeah, he smoked her. And then they froze her out of the Thornton Township election. Yeah, but the dude running Thornton Township, he ain't no better than her. But if you notice, you ain't heard shit about Dalton. Jason House is actually trying to get Dalton's money back together. He's trying to get it back together. But I think they're going to have to declare bankruptcy. But you know, Tiffany, she's...
Well, none of this should surprise you. And I know some people get mad when I say this, but it's just the truth. That if you look at the people who run that town, it's run by single mothers.
Yeah.
And
so,
and Tiffany Henyard is the result of that.
Yeah. So she brought her monkey ass down here to Atlanta. Opened up some clothing boutique. I guess to, try to launder or make use of whatever money that was left, because I mean, the millions that she stole, she didn't pocket that money. That money was kicked somewhere. But she's still facing federal charges because Keith Freeman got indicted and Chief Lacey got indicted. And she has a court date because they already did her deposition earlier this year. They deposed her, and now she has to go to court next year off of that deposition. And if Freeman and if they were smart, you know how it is. Look, you facing a lot of years now, buddy. You could be looking at 20 years, but we'll knock some time off if you can tell us who your co-conspirators are.
I'm glad you said that, Bay. She better not be. Don't be a dumbass like that black woman down in Florida. They give her. She had like 6 kids. They offered her 5 years, and she said no, and they gave her 20. It gets better. Guess what her crime was?
What'd she do?
Now keep in mind, she did this in Florida. She defrauded older people in Florida.
The Jews?
Yes, she defrauded people. I forget what they said she did, but like she was scamming older people in Georgia. I was like wait, you gonna scam people where all the older rich people go to retire? Ooh, you should have took them 5 years. Ooh.
Like, do you know them motherfuckers have nothing else to do but vote and sit in on city council meetings and shit? That's the highlights of their day.
What's that dude that scammed all them rich people? I can't think of his name.
Bernie Madoff.
Bernie Madoff. Don't you know what happened to Bernie Madoff? You didn't learn the lesson then?
Well, Bernie Madoff is playing polo in prison. She'll be eating taco in prison because she ain't got that type of money.
I think Bernie Madoff passed away.
Did he? Well, he died he lived a nice prison life because he didn't go to a federal penitentiary. He went to a rich folk jail, where they have swimming pools and water polos and masseuses and shit and soft music and no bars. No bars. They just have a string running across the whole property. So don't cross that string or we'll finger wag you. No, but get back to Tiffany. Remember what she did to Keith Freeman? She fired him. Well, she tried to fire him, but this was in Dalton. She needed the city council to do it, and they refused to do it because they would face a lawsuit that they couldn't afford. Because, she unjustly tried to fire him. Plus, he was a whistleblower. He had turned state's evidence. So, yeah. Right. So, he's still on trial. You think he not gonna snitch?
Of course. Yeah, I just looked. Madoff passed away in 2021. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so don't worry. Tiffany Henyard, even though she thinks she got away, she didn't. She didn't. I'm almost tempted to go to her little boutique. I'm almost tempted. But I'm not a shit starter like that, so I'm gonna leave it alone. But I might just go in there. I might turn the body cam on, just go in just to look around. Though it will be weird, be a 54-year-old man walking into a female clothing store with a body cam on and the bulges around my waist and shit. What the fuck? All right, y'all. Let's get out. Let's get out. I'm tired. It's been a day.
Yeah, damn, Charles, you've been on for 5 hours.
Is he asleep? Charlie Brown, you. Charlie Brown, you. Oh well. No, but yeah, look for a lot of indictments to be handed down next year.
You doing a show tonight?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm looking at because we just did that gate thing. Let me see. I was that something. God damn it! Hold on. Apparently, Burgess Owens slams DEI and Democratic education policies. He's a black guy. Says we're failing our kids. I might do that.
Yeah, what else is there? More than half of them can't read.
Yeah.
I know you heard about that college. They had to create different new math courses because half of them can't do elementary math.
I mean, you saw what they did at Harvard. They had to do a class on remedial math.
Well, that's what happens when you push that new math bullshit.
DEI.
That came in under the Obama administration. They pushed that new math crap.
Who was that? Go ahead.
No, that was part of Common Core. I didn't even know what it was till I saw it on TikTok. I almost threw my phone. I was like, "What the fuck is this? This is it makes simple math stupid hard, stupid extra long and stupid hard." I'm like, you gonna let them do this kind of math? What happens when they get to algebra? When they really gonna have to know how to do that math quick? You got to doing all this stupid shit. Ooh, just look up new math on TikTok. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Look, I always said if I had kids, they were going to private school. There was no fucking way I was going to dump my kid in a public school. I didn't give a fuck if I had to work 20 jobs. I was not going to let my kid go to a public school. We all came up in the public school system. How fucked up was it?
Yeah, well, they tried to hold me back in for the first grade. My father told me to kick rocks, and I was in private school till my sophomore year.
What was better?
Private school, you can learn at your own place.
But you learned, didn't you?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was diagnosed with dyslexia, so.
No, that's fine. But at least you had a fighting chance.
Yeah, they taught us cursive and everything.
Fighting chance. My thing is, because I've always figured that I would, like, I already laid it out. I always knew I would never marry. Although it's funny, I've been engaged 4 times. 3 of them were black. 1 was Hispanic. The one that I should have married was Hispanic. But she was exactly what I was looking for. I always wanted a tiger mom. A mother that placed education for children above all else. Because my thing is, with kids, you're going to learn self-defense young. I'm going to get you in there young.
Yep.
I know going in as a teenager, you're going to need it.
My father got me into Taekwondo when I was like around 8 or 9.
Mm-hmm. Self-defense.
I didn't keep to it, but I still got some. I still got some skills with my leg.
Excellent. A musical instrument, some type of blue collar skill. All right, blue collar skill and a foreign language. You were going to learn all 4 of those throughout your childhood, and I've said it. I've told every chick I ever fuck with, hey, if we have a kid, this is the plan. And I'm telling you right now, if they turn 18, we'll set aside money for their college education. If they don't want to go, that's fine. We'll turn the money over to them. But, at 18, they're an adult. They can make their own decision. They can play a fucking violin in the subway station at New York for coins. I don't give a fuck. But they will never honestly say that my parents never taught me anything. I don't want to hear that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know how to play the violin, don't you? Yeah. Who the fuck you think paid for those lessons? That allows you to do this to eat. Motherfucker. The fuck you mean? That's the way I looked at it. That's the way I look at parenting.
I didn't
go ahead.
But I did. I was in show choir, so I know how to sing, and I was taught how to read notes.
Excellent.
Which reminds me, I need to get a better mic so I can use some of my singing voice a little bit more because I'll blow because I sing loud enough. It'll just mic won't pick it up. I'll blow it out.
And I do understand. I mean that. That's excellent. That's excellent. Everybody should have a skill that they're able to capitalize on. You know, nobody is born without a gift. Some people have multiple gifts. It's just a matter of, you know, honing it. It's a matter of honing it to your best ability.
Literally stab back. Literally try to stab him in the back.
I think my top rift is the writing. Right, I can write my ass off. I've been trying to get I wrote a comic book back in the 90s called Ragnarok, Army of the Gods. You know, I've been trying to use AI to bring it to life, but AI is not there yet.
No, it's not there yet. You still have to do some real manual work. It's not there yet, especially for graphic design.
Yeah.
Some people swear by it though. They're talking about it's going to replace artists. No, it's not. It's actually going to help us. It's going to speed some things up for us, but it's not going to replace us. Nope.
You've seen my TikTok. I appreciate the AI bringing my photos to life, but you know, God damn it, help me create some characters. Bring my characters to life. God damn it, put them on the panels. All right,
Don't even get me started on vibe coding.
Oh god,
that debacle. The guy that created vibe coding told you this is something you do for a weekend project. This is not something you should be doing in production, dummy.
All right, let me get out of here, y'all. I gotta change over all this shit. This is my football name right here.
Don't feel bad. I had to change some stuff too. I'm getting tired. Edge is acting funny, so I went to Chrome.
Really?
Shit. It's usually faster, but I got enough RAM now. I can run Chrome pretty smoothly with my other stuff.
God damn it! I knew I should have stayed in. I was in computer school. The chick closed the shit down. She closed it down 6 months into this shit. All right, y'all. Let me go. I'll holler at y'all. I'll be on in a minute. Y'all be safe.
Have a good night.
Yeah, get out of here. Peace.
Woo!